See if that works. Oh man, there's my raw logo. Okay, come on, great, love it. Yay. Okay, there. What else did I need to do? I don't remember. There's other things I wanted to do. I don't have any of my chats up. That would be helpful. There's the activity feed. Hello guys. I got really caught up editing because I have none of my vlog. I'm about to upload I should do it literally right now. Let's get that going. I have one little vlog thing that I can upload. It's gonna be on my drive, but how are you guys doing? Hi. Hello, Sam. Hello, Lane. How is everybody doing? I hope you guys had a fabulous day. I feel like my microphone is a little too loud. Okay, there we go. Maybe that's better. We'll see. I don't know. Do we know anything? No, we don't. Do we know anything ever? No. I'm so happy to be here with you all today. We're going to have a fabulous night. Okay. I might have to disappear in a minute to go get some food. Cause I had a bowl of cereal and that really didn't do it for me. I might have some cold pizza or something. Cibado, thank you for the resub for 24 months. Happy 25. Good to see you. Per usual. Good to see you, per usual. What's for dinner? Well, I had cereal. And I probably will get some else. Oh, look at that perf. Perf. Stern Believer, thank you for subscribing. Happy 3 months. Not really sure if the YouTube is gonna be working properly. We're about to find out. Hang on. Oh, cool, it did. Dope. Because I didn't schedule it like I normally do. I just made it happen. Shit, I can't get the chat to come up. What the hell? Oh no! What the helly? That's unfortunate. You met Carmala. You met Carmala? You met Carmela yesterday. That's awesome. I hear marvelous things about Miss Carmela. I have never met her. You love my earrings. Thank you. I bought them in Grand Rapids when I was there for SmackDown, which was amazing, by the way. Loved being in Grand Rapids. I forget how much I love Grand Rapids until I go. And then I'm like, I want to go again, you know? Now I just want to go, I want to go back. Okay, I'm having a problem. I can't pull up the YouTube chat and it's making me angry. Oh, did I do it? Found it. Perf. Fixed it. There we go. Did Grand Rapids live up to your audience expectations? You know, every time I've been to Grand Rapids, it has not been a great crowd. That was the best crowd in Grand Rapids I have ever had and been a part of. I thought it was great. I thought it was awesome. But the last time I was in Grand Rapids, completely different landscape, completely different, just the way things were going at the time. So I thought it was amazing. I did. I thought it was great. The crowd, in my opinion, was awesome. You always hear people bitch, right? You always hear people bitch about like, oh, they didn't sound good on TV. And it's like, well, I don't really know because I didn't watch it. How do you feel to be a part of history? I'm always being a part of history, man. Lots of history. Been a part of a lot of history. So, think we'll get any reactions tonight? I don't ever anticipate it, but there's a part of me that wonders with what happened, and you know, I was there live, so I doubt any of my shit would get used, but because I'm about to fucking upload it right now before we start. Let me get that up. It's 3 minutes and 46 seconds. It won't be recommended to new audiences. Why is it upside down? Are you kidding me? The first part of the video is upside down. I thought I fixed that. So it looks like... I hate that it's over 3 minutes. What the hell is that about? What if I trim it? I don't know what to do. My nails are fleek. Thank you. You're on time. Another WWE session. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a great day. I had a good day. I slept way the fuck in. I slept in. I got my Jeep clean. I took the top off my Jeep. It was an awesome day. The bitchin' day. Bitchin' day. Lane event. Thank you for cheering those 25 bits. We are on a hype train. Wheezy, are you worried about the paper? You guys, oh, it's just not gonna respond. What the fuck? I'm not a news reporter. And until I know for sure what is happening with the show in Saudi, I don't want to talk about it. We can't have this be like the whole chat. You know what I mean? The whole time. You know, we can't have it be the whole chat the whole time. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, dog? Like, come on. Hey, can't hang tonight. Got sick 5 times on a car ride. I have to get there this morning. All right, back in the background, but can't really mind. You're fine. Don't late. You're supposed to get kitties. You named the girl cat Wheezy. Brian. Ugh. Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. But no, literally, go chill. Go chill. See, it's not upside down here. What the fuck? At what point does it flip around? That's so weird. Sorry, the show's starting. I've been trying to edit 2 things for fucking ever, and I finally exported it, and then it's like, no. Miss having an editor, but at the same time, like, I'm not paying for one right now. I just paid to, oh my god, you guys, I get to meet John Cena. I forgot, I should have led with that, huh? I get to meet John Cena. Why can't I hear the show? What's going on? Wait, why can't I hear? I swear I could hear it before. Can you guys hear it? It's just me that can't. Good Christ alive. Hang on. Ooh. You guys can't hear any of the... okay. Well, you should be able to. Oh, look at Roxy with Finn. The fuck? I'm fixing the audio. Hang on. I've got a video exporting. That might be part of the problem, but also... Get Jade. With the shoulderless. There we go. There's that. Google Chrome. Okay, so it should be... Oh. Hang on. Hang on. Have patience. Takes me more than 5 seconds to fix something. I know how to fix it. Just give me 1 second here. And there you go. All right, calm down. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, my darlings. Everything's fine. Don't you worry, child. Don't you worry, childs. Oh, thank you, anonymous gifter. Thank you for gifting those 10 subs. We're starting off with 7. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Seth's with him this time. So I was there Friday. I was at SmackDown Friday, and we just got, what's his nuts? Paulie dangerously. We got Paulie dangerously over there. Welcome in, everybody, as you're joining Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo in the leather jacket. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. Where are you? What did Cena say? LOL. What do you mean, what did Cena say? Bailey is one of those people in the 10 years I've known her, I've never heard a bad thing about her. Ain't nobody have a bad thing to say about Bailey. Anywhere. Ain't nowhere have anything bad to say about Bailey. We've got Corey again.
maybe the most
Some of it was censored near the end of the promo.
You know, Seth Rollins and company are not
I'll look for you.
making a lot of enemies. Take it back to last week, fatal four-way, King of the Ring qualifier.
My Mondays and Fridays are never the same if I can't watch Raw and SmackDown with Wheezy. Thank you for all the entertaining moments. Thank you, and I love you. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you so very much, but I won't be here for everyone, you know. It's just impossible, but I do my best. Very rarely do I miss any. Very rarely do I miss any. Was there a dark match at the end of SmackDown? No, there was not.
Shoved Bronson all the way from the top rope and punched Jey Uso's ticket.
Oops.
Cody tonight. Yeah, but Friday night on SmackDown, the hothead, as you call him, LA Knight would pay a number of
asking me to be a member. It's my channel.
LA Knight is out
thing.
indefinitely, ladies and gentlemen.
Stupid. You have to tell us about your experience last Friday. Well, I've been meaning to get this vlog done today, but busy day.
Friday night on SmackDown.
Busy day, busy day. Whoa, oh, burn it down, motherfucker. The black on black. That black on black. Stupid necklace. Stupid necklace. Made some burgers on the barbecue for the first time. Immediately thought Wheezy would be someone. Good job, bud. That's awesome. Oh, oh. Why are we singing this? Why are we singing? Why are we singing? Singing songs. Ladies and gentlemen. Quit stalling, brah. Where the fuck is this video?
Welcome to Monday Night Raw.
Hello.
I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am.
Stop. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry. Roo.
Columbus, you are sending me mixed signals here.
Good.
And so let me ask you a question. All of you, everyone in this building, what do you want?
$1 million, back massage, Coca-Cola, pizza, world peace, maybe a new Nintendo Switch.
Exactly. 1 minute you're chanting for CM Punk. The next minute you're chanting for the OTC. The minute after that, you're barking for the dog. The minute after that, you're singing my song.
We can do whatever we want. First of all. Oh, in-ground pool. That's a great one.
So it's painfully obvious to me that you have no damn idea what you want, and so I do not care what you want.
Fine. He doesn't care, guys.
You don't know what's good for you, so you need people like me, visionaries like me, to tell you what is good for you.
No. You don't need to tell me shit. Why are you asking then?
Now let's try a little experiment here. Let's try an experiment. Let me see if you can wrap this around your tiny little brains.
You gonna insult me now?
Even the things that you think you want are because of me. Roman Reigns the OTC.
Self-absorbed looking ass.
Roman Reigns exists because of me.
Yeah. Yeah.
CM Punk, right? CM Punk says he came back to WWE because you chanted his name.
About to be a whiny little.
CM Punk is back in WWE because this company wanted to cash in on how much
Someone's trying to hack into my Snapchat right now.
CM Punk.
That's funny.
And that's the truth. Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare. There is no second coming of Cody Rhodes unless I am.
This is dragging for no reason. This is dragging for no fucking reason. What? Okay. You're not. This is not adding to anything.
World Heavyweight Championship, I was the first. NXT
cool.
Championship, I was the first.
Okay.
Those things exist as they are because
I get it, baby doll. Let's go.
Built them in my image.
Okay. Sure.
I am the creator. I am the prime mover. I am the past. I am the present. And this is the future of this company.
You did not answer the question. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't see the question. The country location I use on Surfshark for SmackDown is Toronto.
And my oracle here, we know a thing or two about revolutions,
Damn.
don't we, Paul?
Get on with it.
And every revolution faces opposition. And I will deal with that opposition diplomatically until that opposition pushes me and pushes me and pushes me and forces my hand. And that is exactly what happened to L.A. Knight. He stuck his nose in our business, and
Stay
he
the
got
fuck about my business.
tsunami after tsunami after tsunami for his troubles. And in a few minutes' time, my dog, Braun Breaker,
Don't do that
has
again.
an opportunity
Don't do that.
to do the same thing to another person who has been a thorn in our side. Penta.
What the fuck was that? You didn't even do the right thing. What?
Let's spell this out for
He
you,
went.
plain and clear.
Seth.
There are a lot of people who think they've got what it takes to exist at the very top. Champions.
Right, you're the only one
Like
that can.
John
Yeah,
Cena.
we know. How long?
And Gunther. Or their prospective challengers, CM Punk, Goldberg.
This is going too long. What are we
Or
doing?
those people left in the King of the Ring, Cody Rhodes, Jey Uso, the Viper, Randy Orton. But what these men fail to understand, they are all running a race for second place.
It rhymes. They're running a race for second place. Wooka, wooka, wooka. Sorry. Wooka, 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 wooka.
This is the finish line. This is the end game.
Oh, they're looking over somewhere. What's going on?
And always will be Seth freaking Rollins.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Money in the
There's
Bank.
Penta.
believes he is
Penta,
the
huh?
cause and effect of just about everything
Is it just me or did the
WWE and Corey, he's placed a target clearly on
Remind
this
me?
man.
Did the Penta thing? Did the Penta thing come out of nowhere?
Too kindly to being interrupted by
Sorry, I put my hand up there and it's like,
Penta cares very much about that.
what happened? What happened with them? I love Penta. No, I love Penta. Great, but did he interfere somewhere? Is that email recap over? Oh shit. Yeah, that's the. This could have been an email. This could have been an email. Reels over 3 minutes won't be recommended to new audiences. Okay, well, I can trim it. How about that? Let's trim it. Let's trim it. What can we delete? 341. Okay, that's not a whole lot.
Corey, moments ago, you saw Seth Rollins giving the
Trying to make this.
to Braun Breaker. Seth saying earlier that, listen,
I want it to be recommended to new audiences. I don't want it to just be the same audience, but I have a lot of footage. I gotta.
But this really started the night before Money in the Bank with the attacks on SmackDown.
Well, we saw what happened to LA Knight when diplomacy failed. Tsunami after tsunami after tsunami. And I know Penta doesn't know the meaning of the word fear, but it might be a little healthy in this instance.
Seth Rollins and
SGJ, thank you for gifting 5 subs, bud. I appreciate you. Jerbear, thank you for resubbing. Thank you for being here for 13 months. Monday and Fridays are never the same if I can't watch Raw and SmackDown. Wheezy, thank you for all the entertaining moments. Thank you. Love you, Nate McNamara. Thank you for the resub. Happy 20 months, Nate. Hi, Nate Dog. Hi. Hello. How you been? How's it going? How's it doing? Oh, it's Penta and Braun. Okay.
And listen, just because you don't like Seth Rollins' opinion of himself doesn't mean it's wrong. There were a lot of truth in the words that Rollins just spoke. A lot of WWE as we know it can be credited to the performance of the visionary throughout his incredible career. Well, it also
I've got 12 seconds. 12 seconds to erase from this.
Here in WWE today is because of Seth Rollins. You know, Rollins did mention a lot of firsts in his career. When he did not mention was the first ever to cash in Money in the Bank at WrestleMania. That's the last time he had the contract.
Yeah, right here. I think we got it right here.
Champion.
That was the first
Perf.
time Rollins cashed in.
Did it.
Imagine how epic the next time will be.
Power, absolute.
Sorry, really gonna get this up before I post any other clips. Ha ha ha! Those Pride earrings, they are. I got these at Pride Fest in Grand Rapids. Grand Rapids. Ferris Playing, thank you for gifting 1 sub, dude. I appreciate ya. And then Will Meister, thank you for cheering those 100 bits as well, along with your comment. Rue. You know it. Rue. You know it. Hope y'all had a great day. Tell me what your favorite thing that happened over the weekend was while we watched Penta and Braun begin to go at it. I'm eventually gonna go grab myself some pizza or something to eat. I don't know. Nothing really sounds super good. I may be wrong, but I think Wheezy isn't watching YouTube chat. I am watching YouTube chat. I'm just not reading every single thing out loud. I'm really burnt out on doing that. I'll answer some of the things, but I just won't read every single one.
Strategy from Heyman.
Things can move a little bit fast. And commercial kinda.
Gave Braun Breaker his marching orders. Take out Penta tonight.
All the
Penta, one of
rojo.
those superstars who decided to become enemies with Seth Rollins and company.
The fuck is a turkey hill?
Once again,
What is a turkey hill?
needs to keep the pace quickened in this match, Corey.
No doubt about it.
I didn't watch the NBA game. I was out riding around on the side-by-side and whatnot. Papa Wheelie, thank you for that $5 super chat over on the tube. Netflix is giving you hell right now. What did I miss? What's going on?
Earlier this year. Oh, nice cross.
You just missed a really long-winded promo from Seth. Really, you're fine. You didn't miss anything. Basically, he's talking shit. He's the best. He's the best about everything, and he deserves to be the champion of everything, and everyone else sucks. And that was pretty much it. Well, I know Halliburton tore his Achilles. Just because I didn't watch it, I mean, I know that happened. That's been everywhere. And I understand that's, you know, a big reason as to why they lost in the way that they did. But you watched LFG. Is there a new season on, or is it just... Hey, Wheezy, were you at SmackDown in Grand Rapids? I was. I was. That was my favorite part about Michigan this past weekend. Just getting to see a lot of people. Getting to sit on the floor for the first time. What hat am I wearing? This is a Lions hat. This is a Lions hat. Oh, season 2 premiered last night.
Braun Breaker is the future of WWE. He's still moldable at this point.
And if you remember back to Breaker's times in NXT when he was a 2-time NXT champion and a tag team champion as well, Paul Heyman went on record while Breaker was in NXT and said that he thought the future of this industry was the man in the ring right now, Braun Breaker. So obviously Heyman's been scouting him.
You're rooting for indie GGs? I know. No Lions there. No Lions where? On my hat or in Grand Rapids?
Drops him just like that.
I wanted to see them win too, just as an Indiana native. You know, I wanted that for them. I won't lie. I won't lie, I did.
The intense and powerful Braun Breaker.
Oh, Booker. Booker is with them, huh?
And I think this is something that Heyman has been.
Where's Pat McAfee? You know, I'm not really sure.
Control Braun's temper. We've seen in the past.
Someone who was sitting right next to you in Brock Lesnar's seat. Did y'all talk during the show at all? She was 2 rows ahead of me, so it was very, like, brief. There's just also not a lot of time to talk when you're paying attention. Like, the 2 people that were in front of me, the girlfriend was so not fucking into it. But, like, they were talking in the middle of stuff, and I'm actually trying to pay attention. Like, I didn't hear a damn thing that Solo said, really.
This group is going to be pretty impossible to stop.
Beyond harnessing, I think Heyman and Rollins have already done a great job of weaponizing it.
Oh, and there's that 23 mile per hour speed of Breaker as he runs the ropes and drops Penta. Vicious clothesline.
A wicked grin creeping across the face of the Oracle of Seth freaking Rollins.
Since his first day here, he's been trying to keep up with me. You're never gonna beat me, ever.
And that might be
this whole faction is so self-absorbed. I really don't think Penta has specifically been trying to keep up with you, but okay. Whatever you say, boo.
Indeed.
Whatever you say.
Breaker now having his way with Penta. He's always been a very confident.
I bet there was a lot of people that knew you. Yeah, there were. It was awesome. It's nice to run into everyone and get to talk to a few people here and there. A lot of fun. I walked around the arena to look at everybody's signs and shirts and things like that. It was a lot of fun.
Think about Breaker too. He has all the tools, right?
I completely agree.
I mean, intense, powerful, authentic as can be.
How was meeting Brock Lesnar guy? That's not my first time meeting him, but it's the longest I've ever been around him. But it was fine. He's cool. I saw the other WWE creators across the aisle. I forgot their names. Deporticus and his wife Tally. I hung out with them before and after the show. They're awesome. Michiganders.
Wow! And Rana sends Breaker across the ring, and now Penta's got Braun Breaker reeling.
This is what Braun Breaker was trying to avoid, allowing Penta to build up momentum, pick up speed. Series of kicks takes down Braun.
Oh, and Penta with a big kick to the face.
Oh, no.
Oh, what?
Oh, no.
Is it weird that I have been enjoying SmackDown more lately? Crazy, right? Did Wheezy make it on TV at SmackDown? Barely. Briefly. A couple times. LA Knight backed right up into us. He actually jumped. He like got on top of the barricade to jump. But I think that was during a commercial. And Deporticus. D-P-O-R-T. Deporticus. I don't really know what it's for, but.
Outside the ring. Penta's gonna fly. Penta over the top, tope con hilo, and down goes Breaker.
Did it take you long to realize Cena was doing the pipe bomb? No.
Takes out Breaker, who may have hurt himself.
It did not. He down.
Tremendous action.
Way down.
Live on Netflix.
Zoomies. Flippy. Flippy zoomies. Okay, I uploaded a video to Instagram. Go
Corey,
like
one
it.
of the things that has impressed me about Penta since arriving on the
Go
scene
like
in
it, please. Go
WWE
like
is
it.
the way that he's able to change his game and his offense depending upon who the opponent is and what they bring to the table in the ring.
One of the many reasons Penta's enjoyed success all around the globe. You have to be adaptable.
Put it up with a powerhouse like Breaker.
I saw you a couple times. Those seats were awesome. I bet they were. They were. Really, really great seats. I wish I had been on the other side, but like even then, like being on the side that I was on was awesome. It was fun. It was nice. It was fun getting to talk to production and like the camera guys. Like it was super. It was fun.
Braun Breaker will not miss an opportunity to pick apart any sort of potential injury.
See, I studied you at
You saw Deporticus' interview with Ref Aubrey. For someone who's into wrestling, he asked some really good questions. I think that, see, I'm friends with both of them, and I think it's a testament to like you can be new to something. Granted, new. They've been watching for over 2 years now. So you don't have to know. You don't have to have watched wrestling for 40 years to understand it, like it, and work in it. Ocho. Fair is playing. Thank you for gifting a sub, dude. Mikey666, thank you for the resub for 18 months. Happy 18.
And Breaker buys himself some valuable time to
Did the camera guys recognize you immediately? Mm-hmm.
The wise
yeah.
man. One of the most successful brains in the history of this industry.
Wow. I was gonna drive down there. But I didn't want to put my car through it. I didn't want to put the miles on my car. I didn't want to spend the money. I spent money today instead on buying stuff to go meet John Cena in August.
A couple of shots in the midsection into the punch to the head. Now Braun Breaker. And he's as comfortable on the top rope as Penta is.
Oh my God. Oh my!
Drop rib first out of the top of the ring post.
He ain't getting up.
The 3 hours went by so fast. It was a great episode. It was so much fun. It's all different when you're there in person, but also when it's a good episode. Like, it was nonstop. Good action.
That was incredible impact on top of the ring post.
I do have my Jeep back,
yeah. Get worse for Penta.
And Breaker had a big smile on his face as he saw Penta trying to squirm away. And now Breaker going to drive Penta face first into our announce table. And Penta does not want to be there, and I don't want to be here.
I do not live in Atlanta. I live in Indiana.
On the apron, Breaker now, take it out, Penta, take it out the table, everybody's down.
Oh, look at the queen in the front. That's excited. Hell yeah. Jeez. GG's.
Breaker and Penta are down, ladies and gentlemen, behind our announce table because of what just happened.
How many times do you say you live in Indiana per stream? I don't know. I answer a lot of the same questions over and over and over.
Breaker followed up immediately with an epic clothesline from the
and then you get dumb questions. Like, if you were not married, would you date Paul Heyman? What kind of fucking question is that? Matthew Rocks, thank you for being a member of the Blonde Line for 13 months over on YouTube. Seeing you on live TV was cool to see, and the fact you saw Cena's pipe bomb on live TV got me jealous. Also glad OKC won, but not like how they won.
Retired, Cole.
As I said, I'd go over the barricade if I were you.
Meant from all athletics. Look at Breaker now stomping a hole into the solar plexus of Penta. I'm surprised Penta's even able to make it to a vertical base at this juncture.
Ooh,
and he's
what?
still gonna fight.
Boot right to the face and Penta fighting back. That's the thing about Penta. Never say die attitude. Looked like he might have been going for the Mexican destroyer there, Corey. And Breaker intercepted him and dropped knees into the already injured ribs. Cover on Penta. Kick out at 2.
The core, the rib cage of Penta is taking a beating tonight in this one. After being dropped across
It's going to be
top
hot
of the
this
ring
week.
post.
It's nice cooler there, not hot for you. It was
Braun
95
Breaker
today,
double knees to
something
the
like that.
body.
It was 90 something. It was hot.
Credit
It was
to
hot as fuck.
Penta for surviving that one.
But I like
And
the
Breaker
heat.
now dominating.
The hotter the better. I like it
Penta
hot.
yet again. Our announce table is an absolute car wreck.
Could be a record time.
And Penta now. What are we trying to do here?
It's 100 outside. What's the temperature where you're at, everybody? Tell me.
Squeeze the cranium
of the luchador, much to the delight of Paul Heyman on the outside.
Penta somehow trying to fight out of this predicament. Breaker just
100 in New Jersey.
to wear Penta down.
It is in the Midwest. Yeah, it's hot in Detroit. It's hot up in Canada. It's hot here in Indiana, Chicago, and hot everywhere.
Penta showing his never say die attitude.
97 and dry. It's a little humid here. Not too crazy.
Pick up the pace, kick to the hamstring. Breaker's down. Penta now. That sling blade drives Breaker
78 in Los Angeles.
Penta's fired
That
up.
sounds nice.
Penta still favoring the
91, 95. Yeah, we all hot.
Have to wonder how that may factor into this matchup. That the bruised ribs. And, oh, look at Penta. Uh-oh.
It's weird that it's like cooler in Florida.
Through. And Penta, nice suplex. Into a bridge. Hooks the leg. Breaker
This is dragging. I'm so sorry.
Penta was going for a backstab.
You guys can be mad at me for being a fuddy-duddy, but this whole the whole first half hour of this show is really dragging for me.
To the core of Penta. Doesn't have as much strength as usual.
And Penta says he's ready to go. Could be ready to put Braun Breaker away. Penta calling for the Mexican Destroyer.
Okay.
Plays defense momentarily. Kick to the face by Penta. Breaker, incredible. Oh! Rolled through into a high knee.
Here we go.
McAfee calls this the Frankensteiner. Cover for the win. Hook of the leg. Kick out by Penta at 2. What a match. Heyman thought that was it. Penta able to stay in it.
Take another look at the superhuman athletic ability of Braun Breaker, the Frankensteiner, taking Penta halfway across the squared circle, but Penta somehow able to summon the will to kick out.
13,433.
Frankenbreaker? You want Mr. Iguana? Iguanamania! Not much Karen. Oh, Karen and Hunter are talking to each other. I thought he was calling me a Karen. I was like, what'd I do? But he's talking to Karen.
Penta caught again by Breaker. Military press. Counter by Penta into the DDT.
Sorry.
Charm.
Ooh.
Destroyer. Cover by Penta for the win.
Done.
Massive win. Kick out by Breaker at 2.5.
Bro. Okay.
That has got to be disheartening for Penta. When you land
What more
your
y'all gonna
heaviest
do?
artillery, and it was
Look at.
heavy. Spectacular Mexican destroyer.
Pretty.
Right on the crack.
That was pretty.
And Braun kicks out.
It was the third time Penta attempted to go.
Okay,
for
well,
the
now
Mexican
what?
Destroyer in the matchup was able to hit Breaker, able to kick out, but Penta's got to keep his foot on the gas here.
Keep your foot on the gas, baby doll. Foot on the gas. Foot on the gas.
Breaker have left in the tank.
Penta thinking about the Penta driver.
Breaker though, standing switch. Penta lands at his feet. Kick caught Breaker again. Breaker misses wildly. Penta springboard. Oh! And a spear! A spear! Out of midair! Breaker blew Penta in half!
Dang, dog. Damn, dog.
All I can say is, wow. Just
All right.
wow.
Where they gonna go from here? Where they gonna go from here? That was a lot that happened there. There's a lot that happened. My brain cannot compute. Brain cannot compute.
Lives up to his name. This is absolutely
Hell.
insane.
That spirit me. You like how messy that looked? Look. I don't think I mean, that was pretty good considering the angle. I think just because Penta was mid-air, maybe it looks like it's messy, but I kind of stopped him dead in it. Yeah, I don't think that looked messy at all. Yikes!
Rollins has made his way down to ringside along with Bronson Reed to
Losers.
congratulate and celebrate with one Braun Breaker.
What is he doing? What are you doing?
to say. He kicked off the night tonight saying, I'll try to deal with things diplomatically
coughing.
if you cross me.
Yeah.
However, if you force
Don't
my
stay out
hand,
of his way.
you're
Stay in
gonna
his way.
and
Don't
Penta
listen.
the hands of Breakker tonight.
Yep, don't listen.
You've just been issued your one warning. Stay out of the Visionaries' way. Well, ladies and gentlemen, switching gears now on Monday Night Raw. Liv Morgan suffered a serious
Oh, we're talking about Liv.
last week on Monday Night Raw. I want to take you back to her matchup with Kairi Sane. And Corey, show us what happened here.
So what you're going to see here is Kairi Sane with a takedown of Liv Morgan. And Liv, as every superstar does, did her best to protect herself upon impact. Unfortunately, watch Liv's elbow. It would jam her right shoulder. And we understand that Liv Morgan is going to miss several months of action as a result.
Exactly, but let's talk about the tag titles if you don't mind. Oh, Nick, let me call you.
Pierce is back.
Adam, what's up, man? You want to see me? Yeah, man, look, I am unfortunately bearing bad news.
Hey, Jay.
Heard about Liv Morgan? She's not the only member of Judgment Day to get bit by the injury bug.
Who's that?
Dom.
Dom? What do you do, strain his mustache?
Look, I've seen the paperwork. It's legitimate. Unfortunately, the match at Night of Champions, it's off. I have to postpone it.
Dude, he's ducking me. You know what? I'm gonna go make sure he's hurt.
Trust me. You're first in line. When he is ready to go, the match is yours.
All right, I'll be waiting.
Okay, so
Thank you.
match not happening at Night of Champions.
Mind your business, AJ. Go on, go on.
All these champions
What is-
dropping like flies. Shame, really.
And we actually wanted to come and talk to you about this new idea for a photo shoot that we got. Because you
Photo shoot.
What?
I want to talk to you about a match.
A match!
Next week. No. For those tag team titles.
Against Finn Balor and JD McDonough. You want to know why I want to talk to you about it?
No.
Because it
No. Don't you say it.
is.
No.
Say it.
Official.
Thanks for dropping by.
You're so bold!
Yes, I am.
Oh no.
Maybe don't treat my mates the New Day like that. Yeah?
Well, the New Day going to defend their tag titles
Waller,
next
shut up,
week
you bum.
against the Judgment Day. Meanwhile, earlier today, I had the opportunity
Goldberg.
to sit down with
Goldberg's here.
talk to him about his match with Gunther 2 weeks ago, Saturday at Saturday night's main event. That exclusive interview is live next on Netflix.
Goldberg's here, guys. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait to see Goldberg. Oh, man. An American classic, right?
Goldberg interview in just a couple of moments. Want to remind everyone, special start time next week.
An American hero. Why are we starting at
3
6?
o'clock on the West Coast for Monday Night Raw on Netflix. And still a lot more to come here.
Why?
No doubt about it, the Women's Intercontinental Championship is on the line as Becky Lynch defends against longtime friend turned rival, Bayley.
And who's going to face Asuka Saturday in the Queen of the Ring finals? Will it be Jade Cargill or Roxanne Perez? They go one-on-one in a semifinal matchup tonight.
And these two are going to have to do their
I don't know why we're
best
starting at
to
6.
put friendship
No
aside,
clue.
Because an opportunity to battle Randy
I don't
Orton
know.
to become King of the Ring is at stake. The American
Oh, shit, that's
Nightmare,
right, that's
Cody
tonight.
Rhodes, one-on-one
Hell.
with Jey Uso tonight.
Oh, they're taping SmackDown same day so they can take off July 4th. Oh, dope. Wheezy's volume is super low.
So, what's the better man?
It's not that much different than what it normally is. I don't...
Night.
And also,
Because on every other single night,
I feel like everyone's just always complaining to me anymore. Like, everyone is just always complaining to me.
your world heavyweight
Like, Instagram tells me to turn my volume down. Stream tells me to turn my volume up.
I heard all the rumors.
I'm trying not to get hit with copyright, so I can't have the volume of, like, the show super high. So, like, I don't really know what y'all want from me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I don't really know what y'all want from me.
Since
I'm
retired,
trying.
I want to make it
I'm trying my best.
easy for you. I am right here.
They're taking July the 4th off? Seems like it. Uh-oh. What the fuck is this?
Don't be confused, Gunther. Tonight,
I kind of still want that
I'm here
shirt.
to celebrate you winning the World Heavyweight Championship because I've been there before. I understand how proud you must feel. One thing, a few months ago, you started something with me and my
You have to turn your
family
volume down
in
so
Atlanta,
low
Georgia.
and able to hear you. You have to
I'll
turn
get
your
ready
volume, your
to
TV
cross
volume
over
down
there,
so
and
low.
I'll be impressed
to be able to hear you. But like when I record it, it's high as fuck.
That Bill is a better father than he is a professional wrestler.
I don't know. Here, I'm putting it up here. I'll just put it back up to where it was, and then if people don't like it, well, they can shove it. I don't do it anymore. Ooh. Oh. Is July 4th live show or pre-taped? I'm pretty sure we just said pre-taped. Little bit of pre-tape, little bit of pre-tape. It feels like this is a long ways away. It feels like main event. It feels like it should be like next week, and it's not. It's much better already. Good, glad. If I turn on, if I fucking turn on Instagram and they are talking about how loud it is, I'm punching you. I will not be happy. I will not be happy.
Remember, the winner of King of the Ring heads to SummerSlam to take on the champion of their respective brand. Jey Uso happened to win. It could be Gunther or it could be Goldberg. Earlier today, I had the opportunity to sit down with Goldberg for around 30 minutes for an interview that covered a wide variety of topics, including why he wants Gunther 2 weeks from Saturday night's main event.
Bill, you made it very clear that you would seek revenge against Gunther after what he said about you and your family at Bad Blood last year. It appears that revenge is going to come 2 weeks from Saturday in Atlanta on NBC as part of Saturday night's main event. What is it about Gunther that puts you in this type of mood?
First and foremost, did you expect anything less of me? Did you think there was any way I was going to let that slide?
Zero.
Exactly. I take my family to a WWE event as a bystander, as a fan, trying to relax, no stress, don't have to worry about who I'm wrestling that night, don't have to worry about anything. Just got to go have fun. And I step into a verbal assault from Gunther.
Unprovoked.
The lack of respect from him that I saw that night was pretty unbelievable. It was astonishing to me. Did he embarrass me in front of my wife? Absolutely. Did he embarrass me in front of my son? No question. Did he embarrass me in front of my fans and my adopted hometown of Atlanta? 100%. So there was absolutely no way I was going to let him get away with that.
Hell yes, stand on business.
I didn't know where I was going to seek my revenge and introduce him to who Goldberg really is, whether it's a 58-year-old man or a 28-year-old man. I don't care if I've got one foot in the grave. Nobody's ever going to talk to me like that. And get away with it.
Stand on business.
So yeah, he embarrassed me.
Yeah.
In front of my family. And so as I'm vying for my retirement match and wondering who my opponent's going to be, I thought it was quite serendipitous that he stepped up and pretty much put himself into that spot. I think it was a logical choice because he ain't getting away with it. As long as I'm breathing and as long as I can step foot into that ring, I am going to make him pay. Michael, I am going to beat the out of Gunther.
He said
Saturday night's main event.
It was a very emotional Goldberg in this interview. Now, when it was over, I asked Bill, I said, is this definitively your retirement match, your final match in professional wrestling? He looked me in the eye and he says, yes, it is. Then I said, what happens if you win the World Heavyweight Championship? Goldberg says, interesting dilemma, isn't it?
He's going to win. He's going to win. Watch him win.
World Heavyweight Champion, the Ring General Gunther.
Gunther's winning that title, everybody. Just so you know. I told you. Gunther's winning the title. He's going to hold it for 6 months. and he ain't gonna defend it once. And you know what it's gonna end up being? It's gonna be that John Cena and him are in cahoots with each other, right? Right? Cahoots. Mark my words.
We all miss Liv. I miss Liv too. But we all know Liv. And we all know she wouldn't want us sitting around here sulking all day, okay? So come on, let's fire up. Dom, you're still Intercontinental Champion, okay? And once you get cleared by medical, you're gonna show AJ Styles exactly why they call you Dirty Dom. Roxy, you face Jade Cargill tonight. And when you beat her, you're gonna go on to become the Queen of the Ring. JD, me and you next week, we're gonna bring the tag team titles home to the clubhouse, all right?
And Dom?
Speaking of tag team titles, Raquel, you are the women's tag team champions, okay? So chin up, everyone, we're good.
Yeah, but what about Pierce and Nick? They still haven't made a decision on Liv and I or these women's tag team championships.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when it comes, okay? But
Roxanne?
complaining all day is not gonna help anyone.
He said, what did you just say? No, what did you just say? Say it to my face.
Yes,
Come on.
that's it. Exactly. That's what we need. Get fired up. That's the enforcer I know.
Hit him in the face.
You can't just let Rhea Ripley walk all over you like she did last week. We need you as the enforcer. And the enforcer we know would go out there and make her pay for what she done last week.
You're right, yeah. I'll take care of Rhea.
Go on, get her.
Smash her, sis.
His shit starter.
I still miss my güerita.
I know you do, Dom.
Don't touch him. Don't touch him.
Hey, Dom. Moxie's got a match tonight.
Tonight?
Tonight.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, Dom, how about FaceTime? Have a little sympathy, Cole.
Hey, Dom, how about FaceTime? That was cold-blooded. Damn. Damn. Sheesh. Sheesh. Good, they're going to be champ for at least 6 months? No. I'm talking about Goldberg. I'm talking about Goldberg is going to be the champion for 6 months, bro. Not Oldberg, not whatever stupid shit you're coming up with. Goldberg. I don't need a 30-minute classic. Big chests. Big muscles. Bumping meat. Look at Jade's. Ugh. Jade's fit, dog. A specimen. Every time, bruv. She is flying. Always. So you're saying Naomi shows up to cost Jade? All right, well, here we go. We're going to find out right now. Right now, we're going to find out. Roxanne is really so much bigger than all the guys in the group. LOL.
Tell me about Jade Cargill. What makes her so dangerous? Jade Cargill possesses all of the tools to be
not besmirching, but do we think Jade is on gear? No. I genuinely don't. She was a college athlete, and I literally just think that is her genetics. She's just one of those people. Because, and it's literally because she's that consistent. Like, because she consistently looks that way. She's always looked like that, right? If you were gear it's like steroids. So if you're like a bodybuilder, a lot of the time when you're in comp mode, like you're getting ready to do a competition, Jesus Christ, competition, you take steroids and everything, right, for the sake of building muscle, but it's not sustainable. And another reason I say that is because a lot of the people that take gear, right, and they are super muscular for shows and they have a really low % body fat, they're actually not athletic. Like, they wouldn't be able to do this. They actually have no strength. It's specifically, like, just for aesthetic. And Jade is actually strong and, like, works out and all of that. And has, like, fitness capacity. So, yeah.
Jade and Cargill. I said Jade and Asuka, however, would have...
I literally typed besmirching down because you said that. That's not what I want.
A very interesting matchup, as would, well, Asuka and the newcomer Roxanne Perez, who Jade takes on tonight. Jade Cargill is about to be put to the test like never before.
She's very intelligent also. I love her. I adore Jade. I've always loved Jade. Do a sub 25. Thank you for gifting those 5 subs a little bit ago. Appreciate you. Josh's Toy Show NYC. Thank you for the reset for 6 months. Happy 13. Appreciate you all very, very much. If you're just joining in, hi, hello. My name is Wheezy Blonde. I'm here watching Monday Night Raw. I was at SmackDown Friday. I do watch alongs and stuff, and talk about wrestling and other wrestling things, and talk about other stuff, whatever you want to talk about. Whatever you want to talk about. Who the hell? I like Roxy's gear right now, though, I will say. That's some nice gear.
This woman possesses skills and wisdom far beyond her years. Indeed, Roxanne Perez does. And she gets to prove that later on, coming up, as she takes on Jade Cargill. The winner of this matchup faces Asuka. The finals of the Queen of the Ring tournament Saturday, the Night of Champions.
Go watch Fubar. What is that? What does besmirch mean? Like, talk bad? Ruin someone's name? No, 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 no. Bailey!
Do you have a second? Look, I just want to really wish you good luck tonight. And I'm sorry for being a bit weird last week. Nobody knows more than I do
Becky,
how
what are you doing?
much you've earned this title shot.
Becky's back there. Now she's walking away.
You don't say. I didn't know that I needed your permission to get title opportunities
you know that's
anymore.
not what
I mean,
I'm talking about.
it's like that now.
Why would you?
Okay, I'm sorry. Look, this title match has been on my mind all week. Means a lot to me, but I promise, when I beat Becky tonight, you're first in line, okay?
Okay, I just want to make sure we're cool.
We're cool.
Okay.
Okay, it's all good.
Good luck.
All right, thank you.
Bailey, a lot on her mind. She takes on Becky for the Intercontinental title later on tonight. Meanwhile, Roxanne Perez, the prodigy, looks to continue.
Why was Becky back there? What's Becky doing?
2025, as she takes on Jade Cargill from Friday Night SmackDown. It's the semifinals of the Queen of the Ring tournament.
I got to watch Asuka win, and I fucking loved it. So we would have Asuka versus... God, I hope it's Cargill. I do. Who's that in the background? That was Becky. That was Becky. That was Becky.
So if you're Roxanne Perez, what do you need to do to knock off the powerful Jade Cargill tonight, Corey?
Bailey needs her Sky Dancers back. The Bailey Buddies. I don't know that she could ever, like, full-time go back to that. Oh, really, Roxanne? Girl. Girl.
There's so much on the line. If you win the Queen of the Ring tournament, you get an opportunity at the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam. Look at what happened last year when Nia Jax won the 2024 Queen of the Ring, went on to SummerSlam to beat Bailey to win the WWE title. Speaking of Nia Jax,
Need Asuka versus Io at SummerSlam injected in my veins. It's so good. I just love that Asuka has her original theme back. Like, it's just, oh.
Do it as well. Anytime you tell Jade she can't do something, she will do it just to prove you wrong.
Slim Jim.
Roxanne Perez knocked off Kairi Sane, Rhea Ripley, and Liv Morgan. The fatal four.
She did kill them off. She stabbed them.
To this match tonight, Roxanne hit and run now on Jade Cargill. Is this wise strategy? It may be if Roxanne's looking to tire out Jade Cargill, really test the gas tank of Cargill, so to speak. But Roxanne has to be fully aware.
Marissa and Johnny are there from Make Yourself Famous. They are there. They are there. Non-confirmed ceasefire agreement. I did see that earlier.
This is what Jade needs to do. Just stick with her wheelhouse. What works for her, the power game. Few do it as well. Roxanne was looking for a sunset flip, but again overpowered by Jade Cargill, the former two-time women's tag team champion. The thing about Cargill, Corey, you know, she's never competed for a singles championship in her career, but have the opportunity if she wins Queen of the Ring. And I think that sort of irks Jade Cargill. She looks to fulfill the prophecy.
Definitely my favorite out of the three, even though I don't watch NXT that much. I think I prefer Sol Ruka over Roxy. Oh, you guys are talking amongst yourselves. I'm like, what are we talking about? What are you guys talking about?
And Jade Cargill again. That pop-up face first goes Perez, and
The power game, obviously, in Cargill's corner.
I think Roxy's going to want to go back to the cat and mouse game. Perez possesses a next-level in-ring IQ, a proud pupil of the two-time WWE Hall of Famer, my partner on Tuesday nights on NXT, Booker T.
Yeah, Roxanne, a little payback.
Oh, I thought when Marissa said on Twitter that y'all could have hung out, I thought she meant y'all hanging out at their place.
On the second rope, and Perez with an
I mean, it could have been either, but they are going. Like, they are there.
But Cargill able to put the brakes on.
Oh, and a backbreaker knee right to the spine of Perez. Cargill, an incredible athlete. Boatload of charisma. She's extremely confident. Said at one point that she's obsessed with all this.
I'm gonna go grab some pizza, but I'm trying to decide if I want to eat the pizza cold or if I'm gonna warm it up. I can't decide.
And if I had to poke a hole in the game with Jade Cargill, she does.
But also, I could just grab some strawberries. I'm like not that hungry. I just really kind of want the pizza.
Just get under the skin of Roxanne Perez.
Well, we'll see how Roxanne
She's just
reacts to this. Roxanne, a former two-time NXT women's
warm it. Well, I don't have time.
I
don't have time.
Some time and roll out of the ring. And Cargill again in pursuit.
I think Perez is trying to lure Jade in,
and she did just that.
I
Cargill,
don't really like microwaved pizza.
A disaster there as she caught Perez with an elbow to the mouth.
You know, the Empress of Tomorrow, Asuka, keeping a close eye on this one.
Cold pizza should be a crime.
Night of Champions. Look at the power of Jade Cargill.
I wouldn't judge you for what you like.
Perez on her shoulders up the steps.
Better than cold. Well, I like cold pizza. I like it both ways.
Went for the back of the leg, dropped Jade on the steps and out. A drop kick to the knee of Cargill into the steel. Roxanne's taken over.
Come on, baby girl. Let's go, Jade.
And now Roxanne Perez in control. And this is a Roxanne's game. Sometimes she does some.
Always warm your pizza in the air fryer. Well, I don't have my air fryer upstairs right now. It's down in my basement, not hooked up.
Underhanded, undermined, whatever you want to call it, it's effective. Roxanne Perez is a student of the game. She knows ways to hurt you that you may have never seen before. We just saw that.
She knows how to hurt you.
Control and looking to pick apart the leg.
She knows how to hurt you.
And this is a great strategy by Roxanne, because you take out the legs of Jade Cargill, as you just mentioned moments ago, Cole. It throws Jade's entire.
I'm gonna go get pizza. We're on a commercial break right now. I'm hungry. I'm gonna just keep thinking about. I'm just gonna go get it now so that I can stop thinking about it. Talk amongst yourselves.
The finals of the Queen of the Ring, and
I'll be right back.
Just cap up. And again, continues to work the knee of Cargill. And Roxanne Perez, we saw her do this to Rhea Ripley a number of weeks ago. She picks a body part and she's relentless on the attack.
Roxanne earned the nickname of the Prodigy. This woman has wisdom in the ring well beyond the time she's actually served inside of it.
And Cargill trying to fight back, and Perez now with a couple of right hands, Jade with one of her own.
True student of the game.
Oh, and again, back to the knee.
Brilliant decision.
Roxanne set a record in the Women's Royal Rumble match this year, lasting longer than anyone in history. She was also involved in the Elimination Chamber match. Been a great year so far and continues to torture. Cargill has a 5 count. Referee Jessica Carr administering the count.
And it's unfortunate that despite the accolades you just mentioned, Cole, Roxanne Perez still feels undervalued and overlooked here in WWE. This is a massive opportunity for Perez to show the entire women's division what she's capable of.
WWE fans trying to rally Cargill here. And Roxanne again drives her back to the mat.
Oh! Perez continuing to attack the knee of Cargill.
Well, one thing with her attitude, there's no doubt she'll fit in well with the Judgment Day.
What is that supposed to mean, with her attitude? I happen to think Roxanne's a very sweet young lady.
Okay. When's the last time you talked to her?
Last week.
And now, again, Perez continues the attack on the leg of Cargill.
Her exact words were, tell that knucklehead Michael Cole to quit lying about me.
Well, every time I try to say hi to her, she gives me this dirty look and sticks her tongue out at me, so.
You give off a very distinct vibe for a man of your age, Cole.
Thanks. I don't even know how to take that. Don't even want to get into it. Many words that could be thrown out there. And Perez now, as Cargill starts to fight back. You know me for a long time.
I didn't say I got the vibes.
Oh! And we are back as Roxanne Perez delivers an uppercut. Jade Cargill is in trouble as Roxanne Perez is focused on the injured leg of Cargill.
And Perez with what's been great offense so far, and now Cargill, though, looking to use her power.
Obviously, the adrenaline beginning to flow. Jade able to post off of her leg for a moment.
Yeah, and back to the injured leg. Perez has been incredible in her strategy here. Saw her do this to Rhea Ripley a few weeks back, and out of Cargill tonight. Oof. And then that running uppercut to the back of the neck by Perez. Roxanne, nice springboard moonsault. Cover now for the win. Is it enough? Cargill kicks out at 2. Again, the winner will face Asuka in the finals of the Queen of the Ring tournament Saturday, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Night of Champions. And man, Perez doing an outstanding job here.
Yeah, Roxanne just needs to do her best to keep her cool, not get frustrated, not make any mistakes, because she is in complete control of Jade Cargill. As we take another look at this picture perfect double jump springboard moonsault, nearly ended it in favor of Perez.
13,433 tonight in Nationwide Arena. The thing about Roxanne, too, and you mentioned earlier, she's so young, still has so much of a career ahead of her, but she acts like a veteran in the ring.
Well, because Roxanne possesses the skill set of a veteran.
Again, you mentioned earlier, trained by the great Hall of Famer, Booker T. And again, that bad leg seemed to be given out. Perez now trying to lock in a sleeper here on Cargill.
Well, it's in completely, but it's in enough.
Yeah, Cargill down to one knee now. Perez trying to...
And again, we talked about how Roxanne was attacking the leg. Obviously, Jade having trouble maintaining a vertical base, keeping her legs underneath her.
Able to create the separation, though, driving Perez into the corner as Jade collapses to the mat. Roxanne may have an opening here.
I was like, what did she look like she was putting something in the chair?
And Perez, caught by Cargill. Absolutely incredible.
Come on, Jade. Come on, Jade.
Slam that would make Hall of Famer JBL proud. And a kick up, bad leg and all. Not sure how wise that was.
It's an instinctive reaction.
And Jade, though,
she fuck up her knee.
Takes out Perez and another one by Jade.
Or
and here comes Jade Cargill.
was there something that happened where she was working her knee earlier and I didn't see?
And Jade fired up here tonight against a very competitive Roxanne Perez.
Gas station
Cargill
pizza, no.
Stalking down Perez.
That was different. That'll play mind games as she slams.
Oh, she has been working her knee in the match. Okay.
By Jade.
Why wasn't I didn't notice until.
And again, we mentioned it earlier. I mentioned it. Jade has a tendency to get a little overconfident, as we just saw. Had she gone straight into the cover, had she not taken that extra second.
Did you see this? This was a $5 mouse that I bought.
Could be over.
And Roxanne.
Isn't it cute?
Putting up a hell of a fight here
It was cute. It's cute.
Roxanne's tenacious.
Tell me what you guys like on your pizza, please.
Oh, wow!
Albeit a toothless one.
Tell me your pizza order.
Kick by Cargill, and this could be the beginning of the end.
There it is.
Oh, and Perez rolls through. What a counter! Bridging cover. Cargill at 2.
That felt unnecessarily extra.
Jade went for the big boot. Perez caught her with one of her own.
Roxanne showing her technical wizardry inside the ring. Here comes Perez.
And caught
I do love Roxanne's little screams every time.
Roxanne with an opportunity.
Ooh.
The back of the neck. Cover on Cargill to advance tonight at Champions. Cargill kicks it 2.
Don't panic, Roxanne.
A lot of pepperoni.
Roxanne's got Jade down. She's got Jade hurt and in trouble. What an opportunity for
Roxanne, my God.
It's so disheartening for a competitor, though, when you've hit your best shot and then some, and they still keep kicking out.
I don't know. I think this is pepperoni.
Now Perez talking trash to Cargill.
But the pepperoni is underneath.
Roxanne spent a little too much valuable time.
And Cargill with a right hand. I think that just ticked Cargill off. Kicked by Perez now looking for pop rocks. And not able to connect. Boot. Oh, just barely got her. I don't think she got enough of her, but maybe just enough. And Cargill now lifting Perez up. Down goes Perez.
My drops out.
Cargill, no.
Oh, and again trying to put Perez in position. She does now. Oh, face first, Perez off a jaded cover now for the win by Cargill. She's going to face Asuka
Done.
at Night of Champions.
Here is your winner.
We got Asuka and Jade.
Corey, that was a test for
Hell
Cargill
yeah.
tonight. And she passed against the
Wheezy, didn't you think to check your food before you started eating it? My husband ordered it. Like the other day. It's a couple day old pizza. On its last leg. It needs to be eaten today. But yeah. Let's go, Jade. 8 eye drops, I'm sorry.
Tomorrow awaits. That could be a career-defining test for the Storm of WWE. Take another look at this. The power of Cargill delivering a power bomb and then realizing she needed a little insurance.
I'm so proud. I'm also, let me just say, I'm also so proud of like how far Jade has come. She's incredible.
So now the match is set.
Get it.
For a night of champions. 8 o'clock.
Look at
1 o'clock on the East Coast, 10 o'clock on the West Coast this coming Saturday. Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. And another test awaits. Miss Cargill comes Saturday. The Empress of
This is gonna slap. I'm so excited to see the two of them. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so good.
Now they go one-on-one in the Queen of the Ring tournament finals on Saturday.
Can't wait, dog.
And that's going to be a heck of a matchup come Saturday. Early pick.
I'm pulling for Asuka right now, though. I am. I'm really gonna be okay with either, but man, I kind of want it to be Asuka. Everybody tell me who you want. Do we want Jade? Do we want Asuka?
Live from Pittsburgh next Monday night on Netflix, 6 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock on the West Coast here in the United States. Monday night.
So I have a hard time believing Asuka's in her 40s.
Who will be King of the Ring?
I don't.
Come to Pittsburgh next week. Well, our main event tonight could be Cody Rhodes, could be Jey Uso. We're gonna find
You
out
need
tonight.
to cook the white onions underneath. Ooh, I can't do onions anymore. They mess up my tummy. I was there. I was there.
And the other semifinalist has arrived. Jey Uso.
Yeah, the people that are asking again about why Raw's at 6 or whatever, it's just because of I guess the recording for the 1st of July. I'm gonna see if I can find Wheezy in the replay. In this one?
We've both been to the mountaintop. But Cody, this Monday, Oos, there's only room for one of us. I gotta get mine, Cody, just like you gotta get yours. I know it ain't personal, it's strictly business. On Monday night.
It's just business. Ooh, the strawberries are good. Strawberries this season have been amazing. What's your guys' favorite fruits? Do you guys like fruits? You should eat fruits. They're good. They're good for you.
Friendships and tag team championships can take a back seat between two men hungry to
I have 2 pineapples that I need to cut. Strawberries, mangoes. Oh, I love mangoes. My tummy does not like them. Love them, love them. But my tummy will not do. Okay, Gunther.
Heard from his opponent Goldberg. Saturday night's main event earlier tonight.
I like grapes too.
Joins us live on Netflix.
I like grapes too. Someone just accidentally called Asuka Oscar. Melon, little melons. I like cantaloupe, like the orange melon. Hello? More Goldberg. Oh, Goldberg debut. I like Goldberg aged pretty good. Honeydew melon. I think I'm kind of allergic to honeydew. Show a clip of him and Goldberg. I mean, Bret Hart. Do I play the 2K games? I have. I just don't have time to.
And again, Goldberg said earlier tonight that this is his
I just don't have time to.
Well,
I'd like to play more.
he wins the world title or not, but nonetheless, Goldberg and Gunther will face off at Saturday night's main event. for the World Heavyweight.
They're really hard for me. The controls are just really hard for me to understand. Maybe that's silly.
Again, that is 2 weeks.
I'm just not coordinated enough.
Friday, Netflix International.
No, look at the little girl. Aww.
Kingdom Arena in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. The night, of course, before Night of Champions, and who knows what's going to happen on that show. Well,
You're probably not allergic to mango. You're allergic to the slime that's on the mango peel. I didn't say I was allergic to mango. I said I think I'm allergic to honeydew. But mango, it's just really high in, it's like a high FODMAP food. And I have, IBS. Jackie!
Well, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome
As I'm sitting here eating pizza.
Dominic Mysterio.
She's not happy about it.
Dom,
What a way to come back.
thank you for the time, but you requested it. You said you wanted to address the WWE Universe regarding Liv Morgan, your injury. So, what would you like to say?
Well, Jackie, what I...
It's hurting his feelings.
What I would like to say is...
Toughen up, Dominic. Toughen up. Toughen up.
What I'm trying to say is that...
The man's hurt. Okay. The man's hurt.
I miss my güerita. My ribs aren't at 100%.
We're out of time. I'm sorry.
Oh.
We gotta toss it back to Cole. Cole.
Never mind. That's funny. He didn't say much of anything. That hurt his feelings. They're like mandarins. Yeah, I also can't eat those anymore, really.
Across the river, the Hudson River that is, we were on the West Side Highway in Manhattan in New York City for Fanatics Fest, the celebration of sports and athletes at the Javits Center.
Having a
in New York.
commercial.
We had the SummerSlam kickoff show where I was
Can I ask you a question? Can you tell us your experience with stomach punches? Who has hurt your stomach the most? And if it happened in wrestling or on the street? I've never wrestled, and I've never been hit in the stomach.
August 2nd and August 3rd.
No one's ever punched me in the stomach.
John Cena apologized to me for the way that he's been treating me as of late. Also, superstars participated
The strawberries are fresh. I just got them today.
Events and activities,
I just got them today.
sporting events, photo sessions, and many athletes and celebrities, well, they all wanted to be WWE superstars and make their own WWE.
It's amazing how many people think you wrestle. I know.
James Harden,
No.
dressed as Hulk Hogan. It was an incredible event at Fanatics Fest in New York City. We thank all of you who attended. Can't wait to next year.
I wanted to go. I want to go there.
You know, I've said this to you both before.
Hello.
When it comes to women's tag team titles, I think you both have a great
Titles.
chance. at them.
Thank you so much, Sheamus.
Yeah.
And
I actually would love to see them as tag
appreciate
champs.
that, but you also did an amazing job last week, and don't lose sight of how great you are.
Yeah, I'm sorry it didn't work out.
Don't worry about it. At least I got to put Rusev in his place for a little bit.
Sheamus,
Yeah,
next time.
it's okay. Out.
Okay.
You're still pretending to be everybody's friend. But this place is full of people like you. Smiles to their face, knife to the back.
You're trying to roll me up. Because now I march to beat of my own drum. And that drum is a 10 beats to the barrel on which I would love to smash against that chest of yours.
I do my damage in the ring like a god. And you do yours back here like a snake.
You're God now, are you? Some God. I remember you being the most embarrassing and egotistical member of the League of Nations. That's what I remember. I'm tired of talking, fella. So what's it gonna be? No more BS. It's time to put up or shut up!
I'm gonna make you new memories.
I cannot wait for those two.
I don't really care about that either.
once again. Ladies and gentlemen,
I don't know what it is. I don't really care about it.
Presented by Snickers.
I've tried. But I just didn't care. Tony Spade, thank you for the reset for 27 months. Happy 27 months. Almost the whole year. Gunther's here, everybody. He's gonna cry about Goldberg. Oh, Goldberg's here and he's gonna run through and fuck some shit up. You're good. Gunther, the sexual tension between Sheamus and Rusev. Ryan.
Noticeably different demeanor as Gunther stalks toward the ring than the World Heavyweight Champion had last week.
I don't know what happened to Ludwig. Yeah, not sure.
WWE Hall of Famer Goldberg. We mentioned it before. It is set in stone.
Green shirt fan man? Is green shirt guy there? I didn't see him.
Of Atlanta, Georgia. The Hall of Famer has a chance to dethrone Gunther.
What are you gonna say, King?
Last week was supposed to be my celebration. Me celebrating, regaining what's rightfully mine, the World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, dude up front is copying green shirt guy. Oh god, well, you know, no one can have an original thought.
Bill Goldberg walked down here, looked me straight into the eye, and told me that I am next.
He's next.
So I did a lot of thinking. I thought a lot about what it means to be next. Usually being next means getting speared out of your boots, jackhammer, 1, 2, 3, and wake up looking at the lights. Bill Goldberg is the most destructive man of his generation. But it is not 1999 anymore.
This crowd is confused.
It is 2025, and right now, I'm the guy. I'm the best professional wrestler in this company, and the World Heavyweight Championship on my waist proves it.
Okay.
And I heard what Bill Goldberg had to say. Intense as always, but there's nothing he can say that will change my perception about him. And my perception is that I see a 58-year-old one-trick pony that can't lace my boots. So, Bill, I want to take the moment now and officially apologize to your wife and to your son for everything that I'm gonna do to the man that used to be Goldberg. I'm unlike anybody.
I'm not crying. It's just what I drops in. I'm not crying.
And at Saturday night's main event, I'm gonna embarrass you again because it's my personal responsibility to make sure that the legacy and the myth of Bill Goldberg forever dies.
The crowd likes it. The crowd, whoopsies, sorry. The crowd's happy about it. They're like, hell yeah.
Struck a chord with this man. Gunther is fired up and as intense as I've ever seen him.
That's not happening. That's not happening. Was that Night of Champions or is that Saturday Night Main Event? Now I'm confused.
Excuse me, Becky. I know you're getting ready to defend your Intercontinental Championship, but I was hoping that I could get your thoughts on the challenge.
My thoughts. I just witnessed Bayley and Lyra conspiring to work together because that's the only way that they know they can get this title.
Paranoid.
So you know what? I've said too much already.
All right, fair enough. Thank you, Becky. Cole Graves, as I send it back to you, Becky, understandably focused on her upcoming. Actually, you know what? Hold that thought. Hey, Sammy. Sammy, do you have a second? I know this isn't a good time, but I know you're coming off a tough loss to Randy Orton on Friday night, but we all know how much becoming a world champion means to you. So I have to ask, on behalf of the WWE Universe, how are you processing this loss?
That's quite a response. What is encompass?
Look at Scarlett's fit.
Listen, I'm not trying to get under your nerves. Let's just speak plainly here. You really, really, really had me. I believed every single thing you said last week. It was a great speech. I'm good enough to become the world's champion. But what happened? Exactly what I told you would happen. You wrestled the Viper, and he dropped you. Am I right? I mean, honestly, Sammy, when are you gonna get it through your thick skull that all this, the way you are, the way you want to be, Sammy, you're never gonna be world champion.
That's not true. That's not true. Don't do that to him. Come on, Croc.
Okay. Okay.
Don't listen to that. Ooh.
I am done talking to you.
Get his ass, Scarlett.
I talked to Adam Pearce. Our match is
Spells.
official.
Powder.
TikTok.
Ooh.
Stop it.
Got him.
It's actually fucking funny.
Sammy had had enough, but
That's actually
looked
pretty
like
fucking
that's
funny.
what the boss wanted. Sure did.
Ooh, the jacket. Ooh, the Bailey, that was very Power Rangers. It's very Power Rangers. You were Egyptian. Can't tell. Either one.
I'm not quite sure what Becky Lynch was watching earlier.
I mean,
on.
Sammy
I don't
might be
think
a bully.
Bayley and Lyra were
What?
Conspiring against her. Lyra was basically winning Bailey.
Explain.
Bailey, good luck tonight, and Bailey saying you'll get first dibs on the title if I win.
But can you really blame Becky Lynch for being in that headspace? I mean, Becky understands what it means to be a champion in WWE.
Derromado.
A target. And Becky has
Is that
to be
actually
feeling the
Denise?
heat because Becky is very familiar with what Bailey is capable of. This
tell.
woman, prior to the creation of the United States Intercontinental Championship, was the Grand Slam champion in the women's division. Bailey is a history maker, just like Becky Lynch.
Well, you know, here's the deal with Bailey, too. Bailey was taken out of WrestleMania by Becky Lynch. She's got revenge on her mind. Intercontinental Championship up for grabs live on Netflix.
Dude, what if Bailey wins? I could see it happening. I could see it happening. I could see it happening. Did I buy this senior year through SmackDown? I didn't. Kubini Gaming, thank you for the $5 super chat. Wheezy, I saw you in Grand Rapids standing next to us in line before SmackDown. I'm sorry I didn't say hi. I was kind of shocked it was actually you. That's okay.
Bringing the Intercontinental Championship into
I never think too much about it, just because I'm just a normal person. You know, like, I kind of forget sometimes that, like, people might know who I am or recognize me. So, it's okay. You see me again, say hi.
Have another one coming up in 2 weeks. And the weight of that opportunity means a lot to both of these women, both Bailey and Becky Lynch, to be holding a championship.
Cross is demented a little bit.
Making event like Evolution.
Becky, of course, in the first Evolution, involved in was considered one of the great all-time matches versus Charlotte Flair. Bailey focused.
I hope Bailey wins.
Very
We're just getting to see Bailey and Becky again. Oh, I'm here for it.
I'm not gonna touch your hand.
I was gonna just wish her.
You're gonna touch your hand? Look at Bailey and Cole.
I was gonna wish you good luck tonight.
He said good luck. He said good luck.
I was gonna say nice
Makeup.
things about you.
Look at.
Good luck.
Hey, now that you've thrown Bailey
That's
off
gross.
her game, I'm gonna
Look
prevent
at. Look at.
because
Remember the Thunderdome era, okay? Them yelling at each other, all right? Look, Mona, hi!
I've been trying to offer the olive branch for a number of weeks now.
I don't know if Wheezy will allow pictures too. Yeah, you can take pictures of me.
You mentioned it, Bailey.
Unless I'm in a hurry trying to get somewhere, I always take a picture if you ask nicely.
Sort of the Hall of Fame career. Would love to add the
Always.
championship to her resume. And for someone as passionate as Bailey is about this game, about this business, about this company, missing WrestleMania truly was a heartbreaking set of events. We're about to see if Bailey's been able to channel that frustration toward the head of the Intercontinental Championship.
Bailey is wearing mania-worthy gear. So I kind of feel like she's winning. I kind of feel like this entire way she's coming out, she's winning. I did see Becky at the Fanatics Fest. The Cruella DeVille. Cruella DeVille. I'm so sad I didn't go.
The current Intercontinental Champion.
I'm sad I didn't go.
Lynch had the opportunity to talk to her at the SummerSlam kickoff show this past Saturday at Fanatics Fest. Looked me in the eye and said Bailey doesn't stand a chance.
Guys, that's not actually Denise Salcedo.
This week, wherever you get your podcast,
Just, so you're aware.
Kevin Owens is his guest.
That's not actually Denise.
Michelle McCool, the 6 Feet Under podcast with Braun Breaker, and of course Raw Recap tomorrow. Jade Cargill joins Sam and Megan on Raw Recap. Meanwhile, back here in Columbus, Ohio, 13,433 on hand at the Nationwide Arena. Becky Lynch set to defend her Intercontinental Championship against Bailey.
Who is that guy that you met while he was IRL streaming on Friday? I don't know. Not the Not My Champ sign. That's Wu-Tang guy. That's Wu-Tang guy. History.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship!
Alicia's hair is always the fucking
Introducing
coolest.
first, the challenger.
My stomach is about to be so mad because of this pizza.
San Jose, California, and her opponent from Dublin, Ireland, she is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, the Man, Becky Lynch!
For the 9th time, these two rivals will go one-on-one. Becky Lynch holding an edge with 5 wins to 3 the last time they went one-on-one back in February of 2023, over 2 years ago when they met inside a steel cage match. Tonight, it is for the
All right, man. I'm excited for this.
Intercontinental Championship. And an interesting note, Corey, Bailey
Who's
is
running
actually
in?
competing in this
Oh,
matchup.
don't.
She told me earlier today.
Don't kill
in
my
the
vibe.
gear she was planning to wear at WrestleMania.
Don't kill
before
my
that was taken away
vibe.
from her by the attack by
Do I have
Becky
any,
Lynch a few days prior.
Now that the bell is rung, we are about to
Do I have
find
any
out
peppermint
where Bailey truly exists
pills?
in this game. Where is Bailey's head? Is she as ready as she says she is, or was WrestleMania the thread that will unravel the great career of Bailey?
This is the first match for Bailey since
I have
April
Altoids.
14th, in the days
I'm
prior
a
to
single-
WrestleMania.
I'm a single peppermint pill.
Since SummerSlam of last
Maybe-
year when she was defeated by the Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax. Becky Lynch now shoving Bailey away. Very emotional confrontation between these two last week.
Great deal of history between both of these women as Bailey
Going hard, going hard. Get her ass, get her ass.
The situation is over. They came up through NXT.
My Bailey.
Sure, they've teamed along.
Hey, Bailey.
Women, but the fact is they both evolved in their own separate ways as competitors. These are two totally different women.
And of course, Bailey, a former NXT Women's Champion. Becky as well, although Becky would win that title once she had made it to the main roster. And now Bailey, with that sliding elbow to the spine. Bailey again sliding clothesline. Oh, Becky able to roll through.
Tremendous counter.
Looking for the disarmer, and Bailey, who knows her so well, able to counter.
Oh, looking for Rose Plant, perhaps. Yeah, familiarity breeds contempt. These two have competed against one another on multiple occasions. They definitely studied one another. And they both look to be at the top of their
I
game.
want to know,
On the line.
will you be my girl?
Together, trained together. One of the original 4 horsewomen.
And I would just say personally, whoa, there we go.
Hanging Becky up on the second rope.
Oh, I missed a. Hang on. Cause Chaos, thank you for cheering 25 bits. I think Dom's injury is just their way of writing him off the PLE because he doesn't want to go to Saudi with everything going on. If your anxiety makes you too fearful to participate, they'll let you stay back. Willmeister 333, thank you for cheering 100 bits. 2 horsewomen fighting for a belt designed to help or elevate those lower on the card than them. I know you like defending this. Maybe some of your points make sense, but I'm sorry to paraphrase what you've said a number of times tonight. I don't care about this match.
Just turning your back on everyone. Just ask Lyra Valkyria all about that. Becky, of course, who took Bailey out of WrestleMania with a sneak attack. Becky would team with Lyra. They'd win the tag titles. The next coming up
Thanks for the bits.
on Raw, they'd lose the titles. And Becky would turn on Lyra. Bailey.
All means to an end, Cole.
Becky again looking for an armbar or disarmer, and Bailey able to counter. Both these women, winners of the Women's Rumble over the years. Bailey, a Money in the Bank ladder match winner. Bailey launched out to the apron.
Big right hand connects. Down goes the champion. Bailey making the climb toward the top.
And Becky on the apron trying
It's a
to make it
pay-per-view
back
caliber
to her
match.
feet.
I would just counter it by saying,
By Bailey repositioning herself.
Oh, well, maybe not.
fuck.
Becky able to take control and about tearing Bailey's arm out of her socket. Becky's taken over.
I would counter just by saying that I think these two having this match for it and either Becky retaining or Bailey having something to do with it will eventually like pull Lyra back in and give the title more history so that down the line as it continues to exist, it does elevate the title itself and then that will elevate anyone who fights for it in the future.
Listen, the only one who needs to be afraid of that is Bailey. Becky Lynch is an incredibly smart competitor. She's a veteran of the game. She knows that there's a weakness, and she's exploiting it.
Becky yelling at me for some reason. But nonetheless, Becky Lynch is taken over and targeting the previously injured arm of Bailey.
This is wild look in the eyes of the man. Big forearm in the corner, rocks the jaw of the challenger, and this is where Lynch wants to be.
Looking for the Bexploder. And Bailey able to block. Now scoop up, put it away for the championship. Becky at 2. Oh, and a clothesline. Becky again quickly into the cup. Hook of the leg, and a kick out by Bailey. Becky looking for a faster count from our official in this matchup. Again, you see Bailey really favoring the right arm. Great strategy by the champ.
It's the name of the game. It's why Becky Lynch has been to the top of the mountain so many times. When you sense a weakness, even if it's a potential weakness in your opponent, do your best to exploit it. Maximize the damage. That's what Lynch is doing right now.
It is my girl.
Well, considering she's the one that caused all this damage back before WrestleMania. Now, Bailey fighting back. And notice she used the right arm for offense, and it bothered her there. And trying to fight back, and every time she delivers a blow with that arm.
Yeah, Bailey desperately needs a respite.
That's mine.
For the win and the title kick out at 2.
And I'm gonna stick beside her.
And Becky with a drop kick. Again, quickly into the cover. And you can see how Becky understanding how dangerous Bailey is, going for every cover she can.
Well, there's certainly a healthy amount of respect as competitors for one another. Why Becky Lynch is looking to smother the challenger right now, not Bailey.
TMW, thank you for cheering 25 bits. I've honestly loved the booking of the women's IC title since it's been introduced. I just wish the US got the same type of love. Some talented women on SmackDown. I agree with you.
Trying to fight back up to her feet again.
I agree.
Becky is just taking control. Ever since Bailey went to the top rope and Becky re-injured the arm, it's been all Becky Lynch, the Intercontinental Champion.
And that moment was really a case of strategy. Bailey hesitated for a moment because she wasn't in the position she wanted to be and didn't think it would pay off, but Lynch was one step ahead. Both women with the same idea.
And both women who clotheslines in the middle of the ring. And there's a collision and both women down.
There's a child just screeching.
Critical moment in this matchup in front of over 13,000 at Nationwide Arena in Columbus, Ohio tonight. Bayley, the challenger. Becky Lynch, the champion. This is for the
Y'all make great points. I just disagree as the horsewomen don't need it. Do you think that every title match should only be someone who needs it? That titles only exist like to elevate other talent?
The adrenaline dumping the champion, belly to back suplex. This is what Lynch wanted to avoid.
And now that running knee by Bayley.
Because I feel like if that were the case, we wouldn't have had some of like the greatest title runs of all time.
Looking to put Bayley away,
like,
understanding that this rally may come.
There's ebbs and flows, I think. Like, sometimes someone new that wins it. Sometimes it's more of a veteran. Sometimes someone that's been around for a while. Sometimes I think it's cool to give some of these women that kind of really elevated the division in the beginning with the horsewomen especially. I think it's fair to allow them to win the title in order to, you know, go down as Grand Slam champions. And then they could put someone else over in order to win it eventually, you know, the long game.
Here we go. Bayley to belly. Becky Lynch knows her so well. Turns it around. Bayley to the counter into a snap mare.
No, yeah, and I think if anyone deserves it, Bayley does.
Disarmer perhaps, which is
Right, we need a mitt now. We need a mitt now. We need a mitt now.
Brutal belly to back by the champion. Here we go.
And now went for the manhandle slam. Bayley to belly. There it is. Champion to win the title. Hook of the leg for the win. And a kick out by Lynch.
As expected, this matchup has delivered back and forth action. Vicious, desperate belly to back suplex by the champion, but the challenger answers with the Bayley to belly suplex, a maneuver that's brought Bayley so much success throughout her career, but couldn't do the job tonight.
Only 2 women have held the
Look at Wheezy Blonde using logic. I'm just feeling chill. I'm just feeling chill. You know, I really want to be editing my videos and recording, but I have to watch Raw. I have to see what happens. No, but the idea is to elevate mid to lower card women. The horsewomen are multi-time champions. I'm just ready for the underutilized to have at least a chance. You're not even listening. The idea isn't always to elevate mid to lower card women. Sometimes it's literally to, like,
sunset flip sent Becky spine first into the buckle,
and Bayley with an opportunity
give someone at the top a chance to stay at the top. You know? I don't know.
Now the frustration becoming obvious on the face of the challenger. Bayley beginning to question herself.
I wonder if Bayley's growing out her undercut.
What else can I
I
show
think she
Becky
is.
Lynch that the man hasn't already seen?
I don't know if Bayley will ever get her Paramore theme. I hope so. Or at least I'm playing live.
Bayley going to climb up top. Bayley's comfortable up there. We've seen her do this a number of times in the past. Taking a little bit too much time, and it allows Becky to regroup.
The extra moment necessary to stabilize herself.
But it won't elevate him if the belt doesn't hold any value. So having a match like this elevates the value of the title because now you're fighting for a title held by some of the greats. Case in point, the U.S. title, the women's U.S. title. There's nothing wrong with the women that have held it, but it just kind of exists at the moment, you know. People are fighting over it, fighting for it. I think they got to do something there to make it feel more important.
And Becky looking for the armbar. Armbar in. The armbar's
Shit.
in on Bayley.
Shit.
Bayley trying to block it.
Come on, Bayley. Come on, Bayley.
Becky now trying to turn it into the disarmer.
Shit.
And
Shit.
Becky
Oh.
Bayley knows her so well. Able to counter. Shoulders down. Kick out by Lynch.
Come on, Babe. Come on, Babe.
Bayley trying to turn the champion over, potentially for a Boston Crab. Lynch fighting her way out. There it is. Half crab.
Half crab by Bayley. Remember the bad arm.
Yeah, that might be the only reason it's a half crab. I think Bayley intended on a full Boston Crab, but her right arm's still giving her trouble.
And that may allow Becky Lynch to make it to the ropes and force a break. Remember, Bayley can only win the title via tap out.
I'll tell you what, Natty deserves to be in one of these title pictures. God damn it.
And again, that bad arm may have cost Bayley right there.
Kevin Nash was at the top multiple times. When he went to TNA and they tried putting the belt on him, he said, "Don't you think I've had mine already? I'm saying the horsewomen have had theirs already." I just disagree with you. I really don't feel like arguing about it. I just disagree with you. No one necessarily needs anything. Sometimes you just fucking deserve it. Sometimes it just helps. Sometimes, I don't know. You can always continue to grow even though you think maybe you've been at the top a certain amount of times. Like, tell that to fucking Rick. Tell it to everyone that's held the title multiple times. Tell it to John Cena. Does it not still not make it good? You know?
Exactly what the situation at hand was. Or was it just momentum that...
Or do you want to think about like the YouTube space? Honestly, let's turn it into like the creator YouTube space. Let's really go fucking haywire. You think that I ain't got room to grow? I'm nowhere near where I want to be. Just because I've done it, you know, this many things so many times, you think I don't deserve to do it again or have this opportunity again or get featured again? Do you think no one else does? You know, just because they've had it sometimes, you know, now we got to let someone else do it. What if you're the one that deserves it? What if you're the one working your ass off? What if you're the one people want to see? What if you're the one that people want to cheer for?
Becky, what are you doing?
Becky, what the fuck you doing?
Bailey, into Corey's point, a count out means Becky keeps her championship. A win is a win.
Becky.
Is a win when you're the champ. She just buried Bailey under a number of chairs here at ringside.
Yeah, you're right. The boat needs a title. You damn right.
Wait a minute. Over Corey's back, Lyra
There's Lyra.
out here now.
There's Lyra helping her. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Uh-oh.
Now Becky Lynch gets in the middle of it. Lyra Valkyrie has been... Hey, don't touch her. You're gonna... Oh no, Lyra's had enough. Lyra up on the apron. Look, Becky wants Lyra to hit her.
Lyra, don't.
Disqualification.
Don't do it. Lyra, don't you.
And Bailey threw Lyra out of the way. Got struck by Lynch, and now Becky with a baseball slide takes out Valkyria. Bailey from behind looking to capitalize. Just hit the man face first into the table. Now Becky up over the table. Turnabout is fair play. We got chaos here at ringside. Yeah, but Bailey knows she's got to get this Continental Championship. Bailey's got to get this one back in the
I'm just nervous with Lyra out there. She's trying to be a good friend, but just something stupid could happen.
Count of 4 by the official. Becky bounced off the ring post. Bailey's got to get Becky back in the ring. Bailey might be letting her emotions get the best of her. Becky driven into the barricade. Bailey sends Becky back into the ring. Here we go. Bailey making the climb to the top turnbuckle. And wait a minute, Valkyria now attacking Becky. That's going to cause a disqualification.
Lyra, what the?
Taken out by Becky, and she may have just cost Bailey the title.
She absolutely did. What?
Lyra just screwed Becky over. This is ridiculous. Well, she also screwed Bailey over. And Bailey,
kick her ass, Bailey.
take an exception to this.
No, Lyra, you wrong. You're wrong no matter what. You can't defend that. And Becky happy as a clam.
Gentlemen, as a result of a disqualification, your winner and still the Women's Intercontinental Champion, the man,
The way that I see it is this. Lyra's been screwed over by Becky Lynch. She didn't want that to happen to Bailey. She came out here to help Bailey at
I wasn't trying to argue or upset you. You didn't upset me. I'm just having a conversation. Jason Romizer, think of it as $5 super chat. I had a good hunch Lyra would get involved. Yeah, I did too. That's what I didn't want though. I knew when she was out there, I was like, damn it, something stupid is gonna happen. I didn't think that she just would like get in the ring and start wailing on Becky though. Like I thought maybe it'd be an accident, but to just like make the decision to get in the ring and start wailing on her, what the fuck? Like that was a thought. Like she did that shit. That wasn't a oops. You can't justify that to Bailey. I can't justify that at all. But you're right. Totally setting something up for Evolution. Which in turn is elevating Lyra. Wow. Funny how that works, huh?
Well, Corey and I still trying to rearrange our
Funny how that
after what happened moments ago between Lyra and Bailey and Becky Lynch. Becky's still the Intercontinental Champion. I want to remind everyone, special start time of SmackDown. We're live.
Simple stories like this is all it takes to add prestige to a new title, and we're hopefully setting up a banger triple threat for sure. That's the thing, it can be so simple. It can be so simple. She was already elevated, but okay. No, I think people can still get to know Lyra more. It takes more than just one situation to elevate somebody.
All through my career, I've put
push
Yeah,
myself.
JD package.
See, I've gotten to where I am by being willing to do things that other people won't do.
I didn't know shit. The JD package.
There's also a price to be paid.
Ooh, God, still. God, they showed it. Whew.
But if you think that's gonna stop me, you just don't know who I am or what I'm capable of. See, I'm surrounded in this business by people that talk a big game about making a name for yourself. But when things go south and you're not sure you're gonna stand up again, those same people, they go silent. I am battle tested, forged in the fires of a Japanese dojo.
Oh, I don't care if someone is trying to argue with me. I think they're literally just trying to make their point because they, you know, they want to be right. But I just like to counter it and say, hey, actually, you know.
It's finally my turn to step into the spotlight.
I think sometimes people think I'm not gonna conversate back. But no, if I
Will be taken by force. The whole world will find out what I've been saying. You never bet against an ace.
Are you gonna turn on Finn? Are you turning on Finn?
Versus the New Day for the World Tag Team titles. Here comes another member of the Judgment Day.
Or they become tag champs, and I would love JD to be the one to turn on Finn. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think that would be perfect for JD to have been loyal this whole time, and then just suddenly, hey, bitch. WrestleMania Vegas. Just make people mad. Oh.
Ivy, don't tell those other two, but you've always been my favorite student, all right? Now, you should have won Money in the Bank, and you should have found yourself as Queen of the Ring, but you've had Stephanie Vaquer in your way, all right? Now, next time, do what Gable does when I've got someone in my way. Do what I did to Ray. Do what I did to Otis. Wipe him out completely, regardless of the cost. And we'll finish this lesson later. Now, far be it from me to laugh at someone else's misfortune unless they deserve it.
Like, no, not right now.
In this case,
Please.
Penta, it was my pleasure watching Braun Breaker destroy you earlier tonight. Maybe I'll finish the job.
Shut up.
Maybe I'll
Shut up.
that stupid mask off your head and show everybody the ridiculous. Hey, stop!
Oh.
Trying a cheap shot.
I told you, I told you, I told you, Chop. Settle! Fíjalo!
Oh! The sacrifice from Penta.
Look at the Creeds in like casual attire.
Raquel Rodriguez in the ring. She's rekindled a rivalry with Rhea Ripley. Corey has started a couple of weeks ago in the Queen of the Ring tournament.
Ludwig. Wait. Are you guys seeing something? What did I miss? Y'all, I see everyone saying Ludwig. Was he watching? Wait a minute. No, I'm going back. Where? Oh, he is back there. I wasn't even. Ludwig, come back. Come back. I didn't even notice.
Emphatic beatdown would ensue. A thunderous riptide on the outside of the ring. And then the assist.
Did you guys and gals hear the WWE and TKO is planning to have 2 WrestleManias per year?
With a special thank you to Rhea Ripley.
Oh.
Me jodiste y ahora lo vas a ver, pendeja. You're not gonna screw me out of Queen of the Ring and get away with it. So si tú quieres, chiquita, I can drag you out here by that nose ring, or you can make it easy for yourself.
Damn.
And get in here and take the beating you deserve, mamona.
No, actually, I'm here. I'm actually here for. I'm here for it.
For the Eradicator. Be careful.
careful what you wish for, Raquel. Rhea talking trash and
She's pulling Stone Cold right now. She's just stone cold talking shit.
Lefts and rights, dropping bombs is the eradicator, but
what are we doing?
Raquel taking
What are
mommy
we
down
doing
for
here?
the
What are we
moment.
doing here?
Raquel Rodriguez, one of the few women who have a number of Rhea Ripley over the years, and Raquel sent right outside the ring. Look at the expression.
Something was off. I feel like someone might interrupt. Ooh.
And Raquel driving Rhea into the apron and now sending Rhea Ripley over into the timekeeper's area. And the powerhouse Raquel Rodriguez. You said it, Rhea Ripley unfamiliar with the feeling of being overpowered.
Slim Jim table.
Raquel, we all know what Raquel has in mind.
Ain't no way, mommy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Measuring Rodriguez and Rhea Ripley off the table takes Raquel down.
Hey, Roman.
And now drives. Raquel showed the first into the steel steps. Look at the fury in the eyes of mommy. You want tables, pendeja? You want tables?
Just call her pendeja.
Well, Rhea looks all too happy to finish it, Cole.
Uh-oh. 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 Is Raquel going through a table? Is Raquel going through a table?
Setting up the table in the ring, and I believe Raquel Rodriguez may be going for a ride. Raquel go the other way. Oh, no.
Roxanne?
Tried to warn her. Rhea Ripley.
Roxanne.
Some riptide.
Yep. Yep. Ooh. Girly Pop paying her dues. If Roxanne goes through this table and sacrifices herself for Raquel, I mean... Oh shit. Oh.
Indeed I did. Tahana bomb by Raquel to Rhea.
People that set up the table usually go through the table.
Roxanne Perez paying dividends for all members of the Judgment Day. No
What is
doubt
this?
about it. And tonight, Rhea Ripley, the latest victim.
Look at their friends. Look at their oh. Man.
Raquel Rodriguez with a statement. Well, tonight, Raquel and Roxanne can celebrate like the Florida Panthers. Congratulations to the back-to-back NHL champions who celebrated their win with a beautiful custom Stanley Cup championship. Head over to WWEshop.com. Track yours.
I don't know how I feel about that title. I don't know about that. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like it.
And who will be celebrating a trip?
Whoa!
Will be Jey Uso or this man? The American Nightmare Cody Rhodes versus his buddy Jey Uso.
Sounds like Cole was about to say Roxanne instead of Raquel, but caught himself. Well, Roxanne, Raquel, you know. They're both there, they're both there. I shouldn't have eaten that pizza. I regret it. I regret that pizza so much. What was I thinking? What was I thinking?
Man, it's been quite the night. There have been fights everywhere here, including just moments ago. Raquel Rodriguez, thanks to Roxanne Perez, putting Rhea Ripley through a table. Rhea Ripley, if we've known anything.
You're thinking with your stomach? I really even wasn't because I wasn't hungry. That man in the back is vibing. I just knew I needed to eat. Heartburn? No, I just have a sensitive tummy.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Asuka. And Asuka,
Cabby.
we gotta talk about
about this return because it has been massive. You already stacked up 2 huge wins in less than a week, and now we know you're going on to face Jade Cargill in the finals of the Queen of the Ring tournament this Saturday. So how are you feeling heading into that match at Night of Champions?
Soon, the Empress of Tomorrow will be the queen because no one is. Congratulations! やっぱり姉さん強いです。If you win, it could finally be Asuka versus Io Sky, just like we always talked about in damage control. We are not in damage control anymore. See you at SummerSlam.
That sounded kind of cold. Yep. Asuka's always ready. Are you ready for Asuka? That's the question. I'd say the answer is no. Baka 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 baka. Yes.
Get past Jade Cargill, who advanced in impressive fashion earlier tonight by defeating Roxanne Perez.
Dawn Mega 313. Thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 12 months. Happy 1 year. Happy 1 year. Happy 1 year. Baka 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 baka.
SmackDown will be live on Netflix. Special start time of 8 o'clock in Riyadh. 8 o'clock local in Riyadh for SmackDown on Friday. That's 8 p.m. Arabian Standard Time. Also, next week, Monday Night Raw on Netflix, a special start time as well. We'll be live at 6 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock on the West Coast for Monday Night Raw, live from Pittsburgh, next Monday on Netflix. Plenty more to come here tonight. Of course, it's our main event. Uso, Cody Rhodes, who is going to the King of the Ring.
I don't know, but I'm excited.
Randy Orton, Night of Champions.
Randall Keith Orton. You guys, I saw Randy in person for the first time on SmackDown, and Snake Man is gigantic, first of all.
You know, 2 weeks from Friday, we're heading to
Kim was there too. Kim. That's why I had a feeling he was winning. Because Kim was there. I was like, he's a big dude. He's a big motherfucker. The big dude. Let him know we on our way. Counting heroes every day. You know that we never played. I'm dead that Wheezy still remembers that Japanese promo with Asuka and Io. Baka baka baka. Uh-oh.
Yeah, sounds good. But a street fight. Even better.
I can do that.
Then it's official.
I couldn't have said that any better myself.
I like Pierce tonight. He's funny. He's on it. I feel like he's plotting something, though. Did you see that? Like, so pleased with himself.
CM Punk for the undisputed WWE Championship, 15th time they've gone one-on-one.
Wait, wasn't Goldberg supposed to appear tonight, or am I tripping? He basically had an interview. Essentially, is what ended up happening.
Yin and Yang, two seemingly opposite forces that, in truth, complement and interconnect with the other.
Is this Graves?
Two entities in constant flux and transformation, totally interdependent to exist. John Cena and CM Punk. Yin and Yang.
From West Newbury, Massachusetts.
Yin and Yang.
John Cena, the clean-cut, untouchable chosen one.
If you want some, come get some.
A decorated champion, a valiant in-ring competitor, and above all else, a man of the people. And after more than 2 decades in the spotlight, an icon who once set the standard of hustle, loyalty, and respect.
Oh, they played this package on SmackDown too? I wasn't paying attention to the packages. Not when I was there.
CM Punk.
Punk kind of has to make a political statement in his promo, no?
Voice of the voiceless.
No, not necessarily. He's not there tonight also. Unless he's trolling. He just posted some stories that he's in Chicago. He's like on the walk. What the fuck is it? Rivers? I don't know what short north. I don't fucking remember the name of it. He's on the lake. He's riding his bike. Unless he's trolling. And she could be.
Self-destruction and banishment. But time.
This would have been a good time to go to the bathroom. You don't remember this on SmackDown? I definitely don't.
Yang becomes Yin. In an infinite dance, struggling to
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I gotta go to the bathroom. Do I think Punk will win? I don't, but I think he should.
And the battle in which these two have been endlessly engaged finds
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta be fast. I'm sorry.
That title has corrupted you.
I've been the victim of an abusive relationship. Because all you've ever done there for 25 years is sit on your ass and watch me be great.
Instead of a graceful exit, John Cena, detached and disillusioned, has vowed to
ruin wrestling for everyone.
While CM Punk has returned from exile, a beacon of hope and change. A new face for the company he once vowed to burn down. The balance has shifted. Light becomes shadow. Shadow now stands in the sun.
I have shut your mouth and beaten your best.
You can't beat me. When I'm at my best, you never could. I won the title. I left with the title. You're trying to follow in my footsteps.
I hate this idea that you're the best in the world. You're not. I'm the greatest of all time. The truth is, Punk, I'm jealous of you. I am jealous that you have conned these people into believing the myth that you're the best in the world. Remember who gave you the stage for your pipe bomb, pal? And what have you done with it since then, huh? Because you change your values as much as I change my t-shirts. You're just a loudmouth opportunist who will step on the necks of people who actually work hard if it gets you ahead.
The greatest of all time.
Night of Champions. Ball's in your court, hero.
The best in the world.
You can't see me? I see through you.
Yin and Yang. Positioned once again upon opposing shores. For a final reckoning.
That final reckoning takes place Saturday, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, but, well, we actually get things underway on Friday. We have a kickoff show that gets underway at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. on the West Coast on Peacock. That'll be at the Kingdom Arena. Then Saturday, our countdown show kicks off at 11 o'clock on the East Coast, 8 in the morning. Get up and have breakfast with us on the West Coast. The Night of Champions, 1 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Pacific time from Riyadh on Saturday.
And it's the showdown we've all been waiting for. The best in the world against the greatest of all time with the undisputed WWE Championship on the line. CM Punk challenges champion John Cena.
And also in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the United States Championship up for grabs. These guys were, well, they're family, but they don't quite like each other anymore. Jacob Fatu, United States Championship on the line against Solo Sikoa.
We found out earlier tonight that Karrion Kross has slithered under the skin of Sami Zayn to a degree that Sami has had about enough. Zayn, Kross, and Night of Champions.
It's the king, it's the queen, I should say, of the ring finals matchup. The winner to get a shot at a championship at SummerSlam. Asuka versus Jade Cargill, queen of the ring.
And the king of the ring finals will be decided. We know the Viper Randy Orton has already qualified. Who will oppose Orton? Will it be the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes or Jey Uso? We will have our answer in a matter of moments.
They are pumped up and fired up for main event Jey Uso. knows what's at stake, Corey. The quickest way to get back in the hunt for the World Heavyweight Championship is to win King of the Ring and get the champ at SummerSlam.
I caught up with Jay earlier this afternoon, and he told me that in spite of losing his title back to Gunther, Jay feels a new sense of freedom. He says he knows exactly what it takes to make it to the top of the mountain, and he thinks the next time is going to be even better than the first.
What a scene in front of 13,000 in Nationwide Arena.
The following is a semifinals match in the King of the Ring tournament. Introducing first from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jay Uso.
Want to remind everyone, Raw Recap comes your way tomorrow. Sam and Megan, special guest, Jade Cargill. Get better at that each and every week.
Sorry, I was trying to find my peppermint pills. Found them.
Main event, Jey Uso.
Like half my stuff is in suitcases all over the place. And
Well, has been a rival, a man who's been a friend. They've been tag team champions together. Jay and Cody, one-on-one.
oh, hello.
We can bet on one thing, the tag team
Sammy versus Cross at Night of Champions. Oh, yeah? Aha. Aha. What's happening over on YouTube? Do I need to fuck somebody up? Do I need to interfere?
Randy Orton knocked off Sami Zayn this past Friday on SmackDown to advance to the finals for a second straight year. He'll take on either Cody Rhodes or Jey Uso on Saturday.
I think Jay's winning.
Potential history between Orton and Uso, Orton and Rhodes, and no shortage there.
I think Jay's winning.
Down for the ages with the King of the Ring crown on the line.
Yeah, quite the rivalry here tonight as well. Remember,
Just the way they were looking at each other Friday, I don't know. Could be wrong.
Jey Uso could be blamed for Cody Rhodes not finishing the story.
Sublo, 50% away to completing my goal. Did we make it to 500 subs tonight, all over, like all together? Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. It's been a minute since we've been able to steadily hold around that, so thank you. And I know a lot of that was because I was gone and all that and hadn't been streaming. I appreciate you all. Thanks for helping me live my dreams. I can't wait to meet John Cena. BT Dubs. I'm so comfy right now. Oh. I just need my peppermint pill to kick in. It'll be good. One more time. Don't laugh at my hat hair.
Columbus wants to run it back.
Dang, what?
Well, I don't know if you got 2 rounds in you.
There's no way. I still got to call the main event.
Wheezy has the best community. We do. We have a great community. I love all of y'all. I appreciate all of y'all being here with me all the time. I do. I do. I do. I do. I do. What's that? Oh, you haven't gone to commercial for the U.S.? Oh, we're about to. We're about to. King Addy 24, thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 3 months. Yeet. Bung Tuzzy 44, thank you for the resub for 7 months. Happy 8. Guys, I'm thinking about also, because I think I want to record. We'll see what happens tonight. I want to record the speaking pieces for my SmackDown vlog and whatever. And I I'm considering making Patreon members, like maybe VIPs, or no, just Plus members, Plus and above, like shout out at the end of my YouTube videos. I think I might do that.
An opportunity to exercise his demons with Gunther at SummerSlam. The same goes for Cody Rhodes.
Adam for Christ, thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 2 months. I can't wait for the nurses to ask me what my bracelets mean. You tell them. You tell them. You tell them it's me.
Focus has to be singular. He has to be focused on Jey Uso and Jey Uso alone. I asked Jey Uso at the SummerSlam kickoff event at Fanatics.
And I'm super happy you're doing better than a couple months ago. Thanks.
For the world title at SummerSlam. He said, I just want an opportunity, but I want another crack at Gunther.
Cody looking jacked as hell. Look. VIPs and Plus, that'd be awesome. I think so. That's what I'll start doing.
One last reminder, special start time, Monday Night Raw on Netflix.
I need more perks. Need more perks. Need more perks. I think that's gonna be a good one.
West here in the States next week. Live from the Steel City. They've been on opposite teams. They've been on the same teams.
YouTube is not being little shits tonight. No, they've been good. They've been good. They've been good.
Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso go one-on-one tonight.
Mm.
And so much at stake.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect from this at all, too.
Tremendous history.
No clue.
These men and the WWE's Apex
Let's
Predator.
go.
Remember legacy. Cody Rhodes is
For the very reason the Twitch chat is subs only. Waverly, you have been mentioning that this entire time. Yes, there is. My sanity. That's pretty much it. The Twitch chat is subs only because I want to, and I am trying to limit some of my interaction with people that are not respectful of me. That's pretty much it. Honestly, the YouTube one should be members only, but I didn't do it.
And we're underway. And think about what King of the Ring has meant to many careers over the years. Corey, a dozen.
But, you know, I'm in a little bit of a transition period of how I do things, and I want to be taken more seriously, and I want to be able to do more things, and I need to be less reactionary, and I need to not interact in certain ways as much as I do, which is very hard for me. Very, very hard.
Randy with a score to settle as well. He was knocked off in the finals of the King of the Ring tournament. Very controversial match last year against Gunther, who would go on to win the World Championship at SummerSlam. Orton wants another opportunity to be King of the Ring.
And beyond that, potentially world champion again. But you're absolutely right. Randy has the opportunity to right last year's wrong and earn himself an opportunity at gold. Yeah, that's what this game's all about. And Randy Orton's certainly no stranger.
If Orton wins, it would be the undisputed WWE Championship he'd be going after at SummerSlam, either Punk or Cena, as they meet at Night of Champions Saturday. So when you're two friends going at each other with so much at stake, what do you have to do? Get all that out of your mind?
You have to forget all about it. When you're in the ring, you're maybe a little bit more relaxed, but at the same time, I find that you used to hit your friends a little.
I couldn't tell what the fans are saying.
Really go out there and it's almost fun to be in a fight with your friend. I don't know what to do, but you always push yourself a little further. You always push your.
That's what you need to do. You are an emotional being.
You go out, you have a beer, and you let bygones be bygones because it's about competition.
I'm just a human. I'm just a human. But also, I'm just tired. I'm just tired. I'm tired of interacting in the way that I do sometimes. I'm tired of like explaining certain things. I'm tired of like being defensive. I'm just tired. I'm just tired of it. That's not what I want to be on the internet.
It's competition in its purest form. That's fully what I expect to see here.
Side headlock by Cody Rhodes trying to control this matchup.
I see multiple motions for me if Jay doesn't win this match. Felt.
Both men displaying respect off of the opening bell. No one getting too fancy, just
Classic match strategy, but Cody looking for the crossroads and able to counter is Jey Uso. Jey with the super kick, and Cody moves out of harm's
I did
way.
see something about some of the other streamers talking about how Twitch was maybe not going to allow multi-streaming anymore. I don't really know where that came from. So what that would mean basically is that I wouldn't be able to multi-stream from Twitch to YouTube also. If that ends up happening, I don't really know what I'm going to do because I can't imagine just abandoning my Twitch. Yeah, so I don't really know what I would do. I'm not sure.
It's about a potential classic match with the Viper Randy Orton, one of the greatest to ever do it.
You know, Riyadh has been very special to Cody as well. Remember what he did last year, became the first ever Crown Jewel champion.
It would suck, like, but they're the ones that changed it like 2 years ago, so I don't know why they would go back. I think that's so goofy. It hasn't hurt anything, you know?
And what we just saw, that's what's unfamiliar about competing against someone that you're very close with. Cody wasn't afraid to turn his back for a moment to get the crowd fired up because Cody knows
They are still going to Saudi, yep.
Feeds off the crowd just like Cody does.
Yep.
You want your opponent at their absolute best.
Jey Uso's a part of Monday Night Raw today because of Cody Rhodes a couple of years ago, bringing him aboard. And Jey now looking to control this battle. Both men, former world champs. Cody's been a 7-time tag team champion. Jey, a 10-time tag champ.
You're curious what Cena's Saudi shirt is going to look like? I'm curious too, actually. I didn't think about it. Multi-streams make so much more sense. Brings eyes to all the platforms. It's like a, if I had to guess, it's just like a greediness.
Chaotic fatal 4-way last week here on Monday Night Raw. Ooh, Rhodes with a chop. Nothing friendly about that.
Is the multi-stream thing why Santi is starting his kick again? Yes.
The pleasantries were exchanged early on.
So he wants to be able to stream on YouTube as well.
Jey with the right hand. Oh, and Jey bounces face first off the ring post. Who has the momentum coming into this thing?
Trump ended Iran fight for earlier today. There was some kind of ceasefire, something. Take everything with a grain of salt until there's like confirmation.
The quickest path back to a championship opportunity is to win King of the Ring. Saw Jade Cargill knock off Roxanne Perez to advance to the finals of the Queen of the Ring tournament against Asuka on Saturday. Went to back it up, and Cody Rhodes moves out of harm's way. And again, these two know each other so well. Cody now looking to put Jey Uso away. Figure 4 time. And Jey Uso realizing he can see the fear in his eyes.
They are dead in the center of the ring. It's an agonizing position for Jey Uso to be trapped in, shoulders down.
Is Jey going to tap out to Cody Rhodes? Is Cody going to advance?
Can we not get political?
Terrible situation.
I literally said one thing, guys. I said one thing just about, I'm not talking opinion shit about who you like and who you don't like. It literally just is what happened.
On the Uso splash from the top turnbuckle. You take away Jay's legs, you're going to take away a lot of his game.
Yeah, gets to the rope, forces a break. Great strategy by Cody Rhodes here.
Wait, we're all okay like going on X and like talking about the actual situation in Saudi the whole time? I don't...
I think he got him in the shoulder, right? Shoulder or elbow, perhaps. Cody tried to protect himself, but body shot got the American Nightmare and an uppercut from Jey.
Yeah, Jey may start to build momentum. The duck down in a big right hand by Cody.
Do we think this is going to be clean?
There's the Samoan drop by Jey Uso. Cover. Hook of the leg.
There's something crazy going to happen.
Out by Rhodes. Winner faces Randy Orton Saturday. A lot of history, as we mentioned earlier, between these two men and Randy Orton. The Viper has not forgotten the controversial manner in which he lost last year at King of the Ring to Gunther.
Well, despite all the history that Orton has with both of these men, I fully expect it to be a very different style of matchup come Night of Champions when the King of the Ring crown is on the line.
Backing it up into the corner. Paying homage this time to the late great Umaga.
We know the Viper will stop at nothing to obtain what he wants, but Uso from the top.
Uso splash, knees up by Rhodes. Cody Rhodes got the knees up, and now looking for the Kimura lock. Looking for the Kimura lock.
It is in deep.
He tapped Brock Lesnar out with this move, and Cody looking to do it to Jey Uso tonight, and it
advance.
And once again, perfect position for the American Nightmare. Center of the ring. Jey Uso is in a world of trouble.
Jey with nowhere to go. Cody's got him wrapped up good with a Kimura. Jey trying to make it back to a vertical base here. And sends Cody into the ropes. And now Jey for the sleeper. The sleeper.
Like Chief Jay Strongbow. Sorry.
And now Jey Uso trying to put Cody away.
Rhodes flailing wildly, trying to create some space, some separation from
I feel like watching Big Daddy.
Trying to sink in the sleeper, tighter and tighter.
Cody could be fading here. Our official senior referee, Chad Patton, right there as Cody collapses to a knee. Jey Uso with the sleeper locked in good.
You notice Jey putting his full body weight across the back of Cody Rhodes.
Styx is one of the greatest American walk bands, and they only got a bad rap because most critics are cynical assholes.
But Cody may be failing. Jey Uso may be closing in on the finals of the King of the Ring tournament.
Constitution.
With everything in his being, knowing
Philadelphia.
seconds away from the King of the Ring final.
Hip hop.
Cody trying to fight
Hip hop anonymous. Damn you! You give him the easy ones. The goddamn Jets.
He does at least momentarily. Jey with his
But I wipe my own ass. I wipe my own ass. Damn you! You give him all the easy ones.
Jey's got it in good. Cody makes it to the ropes and dumps Jey to the floor, which buys Rhodes some time.
Shit. Be nice to the delivery guy, will you?
First the Kimura.
It's not his fault he can't read.
And both men survive, at least for now.
I know you. You always order 3 pieces of cheesecake. Am I just gonna quote Big Daddy the rest of this match? Maybe. Maybe.
Regain his bearings and get back into this fight.
Cody back to his feet.
Here comes Rhodes.
Rhodes went for the suicide.
Slapped him.
Jey caught him with the right hand.
That felt like a slap. I don't know if it's right hand. If it was, I'm sorry. It just seems like a slap.
Personal, it's just business. But the King of the Ring crown is worth that much to every superstar who seeks it.
Stop serving breakfast at 10:30. Ah, horseshit.
Tried the Uso splash earlier. Blocked by
Taught me how to pee on a building.
This time. Indeed it is, as the slugfest continues on the top rope.
Who was I rooting for in the finals? The Pacers.
Headbutt between the eyes of the American Nightmare. Cody Rhodes down. Jey still perched on the ropes, but look at Cody!
Cody scaling.
It's got a 5-year plan. What is it? Don't die?
How much did it take out of Cody?
Cody rolled to the apron.
Loose skin and old balls. Is that the guy with the old balls? Microsoft went down 3 points. Hey, stay away from the frozen food section. Your boobs will harden.
Well, we're in the bottom of the ninth now. Both of these men.
There's a pole there.
A tremendous amount of punishment here. That superplex took out so much from both Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes. Critical moment of this match. Winner goes to the finals of the King of the Ring tournament.
We're entering the deep waters of this matchup, and both of these superstars are master swimmers. Neither is stranger to the high-stakes situation, the high-pressure situation.
Benjamin Franklin invented bifocals? Pretty cool, huh?
Jey Uso in the corner, still trying to regroup.
30 packets of ketchup. Frankenstein. I'm so sorry.
Kick right to the midsection of main event Jey Uso. Cody smarting. They've injured his ribs.
I'm keeping myself awake, all right? Leave me alone. It's not doctor stuff, stupid. Scratching spreads rashes.
Looking for an Irish whip out of the
Oh,
turnbuckle.
this is
Jey
a
Uso
deal.
reverses and shoulder first into the ring post.
And now it's
Hooters,
Jey Uso's
Hooters,
chance,
Hooters.
his opportunity. Jey gonna try to climb to the top rope yet again. Been thwarted
We wasted the good surprise on you. Kegawusa, Kegawusa, Kegawusa. All right.
The exhaustion setting in for both of these men.
Nearly 14,000 on hand tonight. The final Monday Night
my
Raw
opinion,
before Night of Champions.
my son is a moron. I withdraw my objection. Please proceed.
Winner of King of the Ring gets a World Championship opportunity at
I'm the
SummerSlam.
singing kangaroo when I come far away. I like to hop, hop, hop all day.
War of attrition here, Corey.
No doubt
Hop,
about
hop,
it.
hop,
Who
hop.
wants it
What
more?
do you say?
Will it be Rhodes? Will it be Uso?
The good thing is, you're starting not to smell like a foot anymore.
Cody Rhodes, Jey Uso. Semifinals, King of the Ring tournament. Winner goes to Night of Champions Saturday to face Randy Orton in the finals. And this has been as evenly matched as you can get.
You're right about that. Cody had the high ground for just a moment, but Jey made it whack to a vertical base.
And Cody now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And Rhodes with a bionic elbow, and Jey Uso turns it into a right of his own. Cody blocks.
He filed for Social Security at the age of 30.
Cody now up
He doesn't know how to boil an egg.
No drop down. Jey Uso hung on. And now Jey with a power slam.
Dare I say, a very Randy Orton-esque power slam.
Yeah, sending a message to the Apex Predator, perhaps. And now Jey stalking his opponent. Oh, and
no
maybe going
way.
for crossroads.
Oh, I thought Jey was going to do crossroads.
Cody able to counter off the second rope. Cody Cutter.
That's
Cody
gonna do
Cutter. To advance to the finals, Jey kicks out.
Come on, Cody. You got to do better than that, bruh.
Look at this flying blind in reverse. Cody delivers the Cody Cutter face first, center of the ring, but somehow Jey.
We should make a list of recommended movies to watch, then chat and watch them, and we can all just chat movies. Because I will. Any Adam Sandler movie, for the most part, I can quote the shit out of.
Longtime rivals, now the best of friends, going at it to advance to the King of the Ring tournament finals.
Captain Insano shows no mercy.
Cody looking for the disaster kick.
Vicky Valencourt.
Spear!
Spear!
Spear by
No.
Uso. Cover! And Rhodes kicks it too!
Nope. Anything but That's My Boy? Dude, I actually really like That's My Boy.
Cody was looking for the disaster kick.
What are you doing, guy? Just jump?
Spear takes
Go
down
right
the
over
American
here.
Nightmare, but Cody Rhodes
Oh, not the
fights on.
old-timey bathing suit.
And the 13,433 here tonight at the Nationwide Arena in Ohio's capital
Damn.
city of Columbus. Enjoying our
I
main
did not
event
see him in
tonight.
Uncut Gems, no.
Rhodes and Uso putting it all on the line for an opportunity to battle Randy Orton at Night of Champions on Saturday. Critical moment in this match.
You need Wheezy to see Camp Rock?
Almost looks like Jey Uso
Cite the dark magic to me, which I was there when it was written.
Taking so much out of one
Seen
another.
fucking Camp Rock?
Jey now went for another spear, ran into a kick by Rhodes. Cody gonna go up top. Top rope, super! Cody Cutter for the win! Cover! hook to the
Super Cody
leg,
Cutter.
And Jey somehow kicked out
Jesus
again.
Christ.
The super cutter from the top rope. How the hell did Jey
I didn't
kick
like Don't
out?
Mess with the Zohan either.
And now it's Cody Rhodes.
I didn't like that one.
Trying to psych himself
My
up,
favorite's The Wedding Singer.
Understanding he just
Favorite's The
connected
Wedding
with the
Singer. I like
heavy
the grown-ups
lumber.
ones.
And Jey Uso stayed
They're
in
really
this
cringy,
battle.
but I like them.
And somehow Jey's still alive.
Yeah, I like Happy Gilmore, Billy
Cody
Madison,
survived a spear.
Big Daddy, 50
Jey
First Dates.
survived
All
the
the
super
ones with Drew are good. With Aniston.
Now Cody firing up and measuring his man.
Cody just
What
said,
year did
"I'm
Camp
sorry,
Rock come
Jey.
out?
This ends now.
Looking for Crossroads. Countered by Jey. Crossroads of his own. Cover on Cody. Jey Uso. Oh, and I thought
Are you kidding me?
Cody Rhodes stayed alive. You, me, and 14,000 plus, Cole. Everybody in this arena was on their feet, but nobody's as shocked as that man, Jey Uso. Yeah, Jay's got to be saying, what the hell do I have to do? Counter the crossroads.
This Camp Rock was June 20th, 2008. I never fucking had Demi Lovato and the Jonas Brothers in it. Like, I watched it. I watched, like, the High School Musicals, too. Like, that was different. There were certain Disney things I watched and certain things I didn't. I don't fucking know. I barely remember what I had for breakfast yesterday.
Both of these men stir within the WWE fans is incredible. Jay, kick to the face of Cody. Cody's down.
Look at him yelling at him. Look at him yelling at him.
Get up.
Damn.
And another kick.
I feel like Jay's getting mad, you know? Oh, Blended is a good movie, yeah. Good one.
This is just insurance. Jey Uso just wants to make damn sure. Oh, that's gotta do
Put him down.
Jey Uso
Put him
with a
down.
spear
He's
to
not
Cody
okay.
Rhodes, and Jay
Uh-oh.
says that's
Uh-oh.
it.
I have a bad
Cody
feeling.
doesn't
Okay.
appear to have anything left. And Jay gonna position him for the finishing move, the Uso splash. Cody Rhodes, though, back to his feet.
Oh,
up to the top
shit.
rope.
I feel like I'll actually be mad if Cody wins.
Oh, my goodness.
I think I'll actually be mad. I think I'll actually be mad.
That's the third massive cutter sustained by Jey Uso. Hope Randy Orton was looking. And now, Cody Rhodes. Crossroads. Cover. Cody Rhodes is in the finals of the King of the Ring.
Here is your winner, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It'll be alright.
Cody
It'll be alright.
Rhodes and Jey Uso in a
It'll be okay.
battle for the ages.
It'll be cool to see Cody and it'll be cool to see Cody and Randy with their history. It will. It will. But
What a match. It was certainly not easy for Cody Rhodes or Jey Uso. Check out this super kick. Bang! Right on the jaw.
yeah,
The
congrats to Cody.
Nightmare. Surely.
But then what, you know? God, who's gonna fucking win? Who's gonna be king of the ring?
It's a spear from Jey Uso. This would keep Cody down for sure, right? Jey Uso just to make absolutely certain went up top, paid for it in spectacular fashion. A cutter by Rhodes.
I don't know. People are gonna hate my reaction, by the way. You want Randy to win? I think I would rather Randy. I think I would rather Randy than Cody. I think.
Champions in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Cody Rhodes versus Randy Orton.
Cody's seen a tube in the plan all along. I just don't care what the plans are. I don't want to know. Just let me watch. I'm tired of looking at the story and the news and the booking. Blah, blah, blah. Just let me watch wrestling. It's really fun. Yeah. Oh. Lay his ass out, Jay. Jey Uso heel turn right now, brother. Jey Uso heel turn right now, brother. Get mad. Get mad, Jay. Crash out, Jay. Crash out, Jay. Damn it.
A hell of a matchup. But Cody Rhodes is the man.
Oh, this is the show.
The
sorry. My bad. He's being an upstanding gentleman, and I'm like, no, kick his ass.
Someone will define their legacy. Saturday.
Jay's a good egg. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. I'm like, fuck that. Lay his ass out. Oh well. Keisha's gonna be mad as hell. You right. Keisha gonna be so mad. Oh my god. You ready for that episode of the pod? Are we ready for that? Are we ready? Rikishi at home. Why the fuck you hugging that? Oh my god, Brian! You're not like us. Damn it. Damn it, Roman. I bet you Jake TV is crashing out. He doesn't like either of these guys. See, that's why I have no guilt going to see the new Jurassic World during most of Raw. Yeah, I know. We're supposed to be really just angry about everything. I know. Who the fuck is this? Quit fucking messaging me. You give an inch, we take a mile. You know, you give an inch, they take a mile. This person said, please respond back. I'm a 14-year-old boy. Oh, he's 14. I'm a 14-year-old boy. I like WWE. I love your videos so much. And I just was feeling really nice that day going through our messages. And I said, thank you. And they have messaged me fucking every day since. They tried to video chat me. And then they're like, Wheezy, Rhea got, and then Wheezy, what do you think about Sam? Dude. Stop. Stop it. Just stop messaging me. Is my tummy feeling better? Yes. How was Grand Rapids? It was awesome. Love Grand Rapids. I love Grand Rapids. I love Grand Rapids. It's so much fun. Wait. Oh, wait. Nate was on. Nate was there? Wait. That's her boo. Oh, I'm mad to seeing your boo on TV. That's her boy. So funny. I said, why was that security guard so nervously serious? Because I heard the security, they were fucking assholes. Rob was great tonight. It was pretty good. It's pretty good. It moved kind of slow for me, but it was solid. It moved a little slow, but it was solid. Solid. Okay, last thing I did was Gable and Penta. How behind am I? What is this? How is this? Oh, I did that. Okay. I need this one. I hate to say it, but the less Seth, the better the show was. I didn't even post any clips from that beginning segment because I didn't care for it. Really, just cold-blooded. Books Jey Uso to lose the world title. Now he books Jey Uso to take the L versus Cody Rhodes. Guess Jey Uso's main event run is done. So they had the sign policymakers in GR. What do you mean? I kind of hope Randy wins and Cody starts to embrace the dark side. He just randomly pulls up with the black hair one week. Dude, I know. I really do want that to happen. I got stuff out of the way early. Are you watching Night of Champions? As of right now, yes. As of right now, yes. I am going to brunch with my girls that morning. So we're just kind of playing. We're playing every day. We're playing day by day right now with everything that's going on in the Middle East right now. We're just going by day, okay? IWC, where are y'all at? When are we going to collectively crash out so Jay can get what he deserves? Yeet Mania. Yeah. Mimosas. I can't do mimosas. I can't do the orange juice. I probably won't even drink. Victor Yu, thank you for the resub for 18 months. Happy 19. I'm hoping the ceasefires sure when it holds, but all parties are known to be fired. No. Do they ever make King of the Ring into a story? Wait, probably not. Probably not. Hey. Proofreading before sending would have been nice. No, what I asked was, well, was there a sign policy in Grand Rapids? I know they weren't too strict at the Rumble. The only policy is just where you were sitting. So where I was sitting, you couldn't have a sign. I'm honestly so excited that Karrion Kross snuck his way onto Night of Champions. Iran are saying there's no ceasefire, but regardless, I think it's pretty safe in Saudi. It was more just the airspace ordeal. It's more whether or not the airspace is open. That's something you gotta take into consideration and could be, you know, potentially a problem. Champagne is liquid garbage. Run. I actually really like champagne. I like me a good spritzer, man. I do. I like me a good gin spritzer. Some Cointreau, some gin, a little Moscato on top, some soda water. Good shit. Okay, we're not getting into a full-blown fucking discussion. I'm giving an inch and you're taking a mile. I'm speaking just about how it pertains to WWE. That's it. Okay? Okay. Like I said, I'm not a gin and tonic girly, no. I like gin cocktails. But like I said, we're just playing day by day. Even if I pray for my surgery that I meet a cute, age-appropriate single nurse who likes chubby, funny guys, I will pray for you, dog. I'll pray for you. I don't know. I'm not even a prayer, but you know what? I'll pray for you, dog. We'll pray to the eye god. Got you. Face chumps on. He's like, yeah. Every time he's like, yeah. He likes me using the delete button. Did you ever try the official little bit of the bubbly? No. I still have 2 bottles that I'm saving for when I get married or if the Cowboys win the Super Bowl. Oh my goodness. Good for you. I wish I would have bought a bottle of it. I just didn't think about it. I didn't think about it at the time. But I should have. I'm a little more willy-nilly when it comes to buying those things now. Now I'm just out here doing it. What did I clip this for? Oh. An update on what WWE will do with the location of Night of Champions pay-per-view. Will they stay? You guys, if you want to stay on top, I don't mean to get irritated. I'm sorry. It's childish of me. But the best thing to do would be to follow Fightful and either have your notifications turned on for them or just check in. And if there's no update there, then there's no update. That's what I would say. Okay. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Cowboys winning a Super Bowl. The poor delusional man. Oh man, YouTube's talking shit. YouTube's talking shit, T-Mac. Speaking of bubbly, did you see Jericho is getting in shape again? What? No way. It's $25 a bottle? That's not bad. It tasted like a $25 bottle. I feel like it's a better value than Bootios. Nice. Nice. A little bit of the bubbly. I feel like Jericho would put out like a solid product, you know? Yeah. Read somewhere they relocated and the date was changed, so I'm glad I didn't believe it. You guys, yeah, you gotta stop. Stop. Get off. Just get off of those things. I will tell you what. I've cut back quite a bit. Is there a celebrity alcohol out there that's actually good? No. No, they're all trash. They're kind of all trash. Don't believe anything from an unofficial source on Twitter. Right. Well, people just want to be, that's the annoying thing is that people just want to be the first one to like, I feel like anymore no one's having like a conversation with me. I feel like it's people like just telling me shit that's not true. Or like just like reporting things to me. I don't know. Did I buy any more WWE cards? No. Your boy Cross has a 1v1 PLE match. That is a positive development. Matt Cardona said hi back. LOL. Are you proving my point? Are you proving my point? I think Cena and Punk will deliver. Absolutely, I do. Nick Jonas's tequila is really good. I don't like tequila, so Stone Cold's beer was pretty decent. It's all right. I'll give you that. Buy my Corona. She literally retweeted that earlier today. Unintentionally. Yeah. That's what I mean. I feel like people just be telling me shit anymore. It's always, did you see? Did you see? Did you see? Did you hear? And like sometimes it's real, sometimes it's not. I don't know. Saint's gonna shock everybody. All right. You're just gonna play Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. My Cena little vlog reel did not get good views, and now I kind of want to like cut it up and make it a little smaller before I post it to TikTok or something. Wonder if Cross is wrestling for a contract renewal on Saturday. Dead Man's Finger Blue Raspberry Tequila Cream Liquor is great. What in the ever-loving fuck is that? Dead Man's Finger Blue Raspberry Tequila Cream Liquor. That sounds like a lot of sugar. That sounds like a lot of sugar. Glastonbury this week? What's that? I don't know what it is. Glastonbury. What is that? I need that in my life. Can we Google it right now? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Hey, wait, we're gonna Google it. Dead Man's Finger. What if this was a crazy typo? I'm gonna die. Finger blue raspberry tequila cream. The tequila and cream is what is throwing me off. Tequila cream liquor. I'll be damned. This smoked velvety cream liqueur with aromas of fresh raspberries is as bold in flavor as in color. Drink it neat, chilled, or whip it up into a hard shake. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. These actually do look really good. I think I ended up trying the Selena Gomez's Oreos. Selena Gomez has Oreos? Did you pre-order Chelsea Green's jacket? They're gonna send me one. Chalkline just sends me shit. And they said they're gonna send me one. I'm gonna get one. John Cena retiring with the belt is better than Goldberg retiring with the belt. You know what's better than that? Both of them retiring with their belts at the same time. Okay, yeah, so they got passion fruit, mango tequila cream liqueur, spiced rum, mango. And then, yeah, blue raspberry tequila cream liqueur. Dude, that looks so... Grant, I'm going off the bottle, but this is great marketing. Sounds like a hangover recipe. Selena has Oreos. They allegedly taste just like her, according to the commercial. That's goofy as shit. You're getting stir crazy for football season? I kind of am too. I'm also just kind of vibing right now. Like, I need to get my fucking kayaks. I'm gonna do that right now. The last week of August, I feel like I say this every time, but I just need to keep reminding everyone. The last week of August, I be taking a week off of work, and I plan to take a week off of being online, being on the internet. I think I might still vlog and record, but I won't edit any of it until I'm back. And I plan to try and like get some things scheduled to post. I think I actually might do like daily things where I'm like telling you shit. If you guys need a football fix, the CFL is started. Two weeks and Oasis are back, the best band in the world. In the US, do you guys have Mike's Hard Lemonade? That stuff is so good. Mike's Hard Lemonade, I think, was like the first alcoholic thing I ever started drinking. But yeah, we do have Mike's Hard. Well, I haven't had one in a very long time. What if Seth Rollins gets Hikuleo in his faction? What if? And why would he? I don't know. I saw Hikuleo. He was the starting match on SmackDown. You're a Twisted Tea person. I see a lot of people drinking Twisted Teas lately. I remember having them a long time ago, and I did not care for them. Were you of age for the original Four Loco formula? I was not of age, but I still had it. That and Tilts. And what is it? MD Mad Dog 40, yeah, that. And Bud Light Platinum. Bud Light Platinum was very popular when I was not of age. And Bud Light Lime. Never tried Four Loco. Oh, Mad Dog 40, my dumbass. Mad Dog 2020. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I'm not a twisted tea person. I'm just a vodka soda girly, or I like bartenders to just make me cocktails. Speaking of alcohol, I seen a stat the other day that young people now aren't drinking as much, and it made me sad. Because truthfully, here's my take. You guys want to take? I'll give you takes. I don't like giving you wrestling takes, but I give you life takes. I think a lot of younger people aren't drinking because they've been conditioned to think that if you drink, like, it's automatically a bad thing. Like, I drink once a week, maybe sometimes twice, and I'm very responsible about it. I feel like as long as you're responsible about something like that and it's not detrimental to your health, like, it's just, you know, it's a very societal thing. It also is expensive, but it can be expensive depending. But I also think a lot of young people are just so concerned with what other people think that they're really into, like, oh, if you drink you have a problem, like, oh, if you go out and do, like, they don't like to go out and do shit. They don't like to go out and do shit. And they also constantly talk about they're like, how did you guys go out? Like, you guys went out. How do you do that? How do you afford that? Well, what you did was you pooled your money and you got cheap alcohol and you got fucked up before you went out. So you either made like a jungle juice or some cheap shit, or you just drank a fuckload of beer like before you went out. And then you didn't really have to drink when you were out. You could only get like a drink because it wasn't as expensive. I really didn't order a whole lot of drinks when we went out. You just pregame and then you went and did shit. And then by the time you had to go home, you felt fine. When I was 4, Mom was on the long cord phone and sat her big beer can on the table, and I am told I grabbed it and guzzled it straight down. She freaked and called the doctor. He said I'd be okay, just silly for a while. Damn. Honestly, it would be cheaper now because of Uber. We had to pay for cabs. I was fortunate. I always had someone that was willing to, like, drive me. Make you some jungle juice? I'm out of practice. I'm always amazed how much 18-year-olds worry about what's going on in the world. When I was that age, I couldn't have cared less. I just wanted to have fun. That's pretty much how I was too, for the most part. There were certain things I was tuned into. I'm okay with them being concerned with what's going on in the world. I just think it's interesting they're so concerned with, like, what's happening, like, what other people are doing. They're so concerned with what older people are doing. They're so judgmental. They don't want anyone to know, like, what they're doing. They don't even want to, like, admit that they're dating somebody. Like, they're very strange. They I don't know. I remember you mentioning beer and cornfields. Yeah. I got drunk in a few cornfields. Definitely got drunk in a few cornfields. I think it's a social media thing. We grew up before social media and don't overshare. That's true. That's very, very, very true. It's so extreme now, the effect it has on people. It caused a lot of change in the world. It did. It did. I think, and I've talked about this before, and I've totally said this before, but I do think that's a huge reason that some of the most successful social media people are people that are in their 30s. Almost every like successful wrestling person you know is above the age of 30. Every single one. And the only ones that are not, that are able to garner an audience, are ones that have connections or are so outlandish and do crazy shit, like the Ice Show Speeds or like the Kais. I actually don't know how old Kai is, but Kai just is able, like, I actually don't even know how he got his start, or what he comes from. Is he like a start from the bottom guy, or I don't even know. This is why there's no bands anymore. They're all drinking tea and eating nuts. There's plenty of bands. It's just not what they're into. Kai's 28. Oh, okay. That was my favorite part of SmackDown. Cross getting a match. Cross getting a match. No, I liked the Becky and Bailey match and how that all went down. Coldplay, eat sunflower seeds, and meditate before a gig. I didn't like my rock stars doing that. You just, I don't know. You care about a lot of shit. Think Kai's about as start from the bottom as Drake. Dude, we saw you on Degrassi, bro. Kai was on Degrassi? I don't want to be wrong. I think Kai was bottom guy and rose to the top. Like, how much, though? Because I feel like I feel like Kai has always, like, when did he start streaming? Because I feel like he's always been in that big-ass house. Was he a writer? Like, was he like a songwriter? Has he always just been a streamer? He started by posting pranks and challenges on YouTube, which led to viral success and a joining the group Any Means Possible. Oh, wow. See, I just didn't know. He was just one that honestly just, like, showed up for me one day. He just kind of felt like he just kind of came out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Yeah, Kai knows some people. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. But, like, the big reason people watch him is because he has people. Granted, his streams are very entertaining, but he also is able to bring on celebrities and has the means and the sponsorships to do cool things. So it makes it easy to stay relevant too. You legit went to one of the best SmackDowns of the year so far. I know. I'm so excited about it. I'm so excited about it. Doing pranks and then went from there. Same goes with I Show Speed. See, I hate pranks. KSI is our biggest YouTuber. He went to a private school and makes out he's this from the bottom to the top kid. First time I heard of him was when Cena showed up on his stream. Yeah, I think that was kind of around the time I did too. And then, I mean, I knew of him a few months back, and then suddenly they were on WWE. You know? Mr. Beast became one of the first people to become a billionaire while being a YouTuber. You know, I've really never watched Mr. Beast. Like, I've listened to a couple of his, what's the word? Lost it. Thought completely gone. The young streamers don't interest me, but I'm a Zennial. Give me the Nick Harrison's content any day. I first saw Kai when he did a stream with Kevin Hart. Oh, Mr. Beast. I've watched, like, his advice videos, like, talking about being a successful YouTuber, but I feel like he says a whole lot without saying anything at all. I love how they swerved everyone because after Cargill, you thought Jay was going to win because Cody is SmackDown and so is Randy. I didn't really put it that way. I watch his YouTube vids every now and then. I felt the Beast games were too cruel. I couldn't watch it. See, I just don't. It's not my brand of. It's not my brand of creation. Like, I like to, like, people that make certain videos, I like them to feel authentic. I like them to feel authentic, and I've never felt, and that's not to say that Mr. Beast is not authentic. I just do feel like he puts on the voice and the character and persona. And so I really have to want to watch it. And I think I'm also just in a position, maybe this is weird. I don't like to watch a lot of well-off YouTubers. Is that weird? I don't, and it doesn't even feel like a jealousy thing. It just feels like such an unrelatable thing. Like, you live such an unrelatable existence to me. And it's not in a way that's interesting for me to watch. But yet, watching behind the scenes stuff of, like, Cody Rhodes, like, I don't care that, you know, he's well off and lives in this big, like, all of this stuff. I don't care. It's just, it's just more easy to watch. It's kind of like how I used to love watching Robin Big. That's a great example. Like, it's a great example. I loved watching Robin Big, but you know that they're celebrities and they have money, blah, 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 blah. Same thing with like Viva La Bam, like Bam Margera, that kind of thing. I always loved. I get that. Non-battle focused TikTok lives are more entertaining. I didn't really discover him until he was in controversy with one of his friends coming out. I've also seen his show Beast Games. Oh, I kind of remember that. Big YouTuber in the UK had a video saying waking up at 5 a.m. for a month challenge. Every comment was, so your challenge is living like a normal person for a month. That is kind of fucking stupid. That is kind of stupid. That's out of touch. I think that's an out of touch thing. The guy who turned down the million, what a guy. I bet he gets screwed later, and I have seen the ending. I don't know who you're talking about. I'm glad Bam's doing better too. I'm glad Bam's. There's so many of them. Not the same, but you still enjoy vlogs on YouTube? No, I do too, and I think that that's my problem is that but then, so I liked, yeah, like vlogs. I liked like the Shay Carls and the Charles Trippies, and they played it up a little. Like they did play things up, but it just didn't. It wasn't so. I don't know. It just was. I watched every single one, and they just were living normal life. You know, that was crazy. Ninja was the biggest streamer for years until Kai came along. Ninja started playing Halo on there for years, but he became the face of Fortnite. I think the only ones that I like gamers, I really liked. I was PewDiePie. I really did like PewDiePie, and it was mainly just because it was simple and funny, and I didn't feel like he was too crazy over the top. I liked Markiplier. I liked who was the Irish one, Jacksepticeye. Gamers. There weren't too many gamers that I watched, but those were like the musicians. Like all things they'll pass and will one day be saying, remember when YouTubers were a big thing? I don't think so. Respectfully, because just because they've always been a thing, not always, I'm sorry. Since about 2005, 2006. There's just waves of it, you know? And some of those originals are still around, but you know, things evolve and change, and hopefully you're able, and then the hope is to make your bag and then be able to let new people come in. That's the hope, right? That's the hope. Phase and Optic. See, I don't know who they are. Jack. I missed the Twitch watching old reality TV meta, then Pokimane messed it up and tried to stream Avatar The Last Airbender on Twitch. Then all the MasterChef streamers stopped. I remember Pokimane. I really liked Markiplier, especially when he did Five Nights at Freddy's. That's how I got introduced to him, was Five Nights at Freddy's. Then I discovered Jacksepticeye and PewDiePie from the recommended list. I saw PewDiePie first, and then Markiplier came from that. And I watched all of Markiplier's Five Nights at Freddy's. I was obsessed with that. I loved it. PewDiePie, I'm trying to think of what it is. Oh God, did I? I think I was introduced to PewDiePie mainly. I think he did the walkthroughs of, I think it was him. It was the Walking Dead series. They were really funny. So I ended up playing it myself, but I you know, I like story driven games like that where it's like pick your adventure kind of deal. I can't think of what else. Oh, there's a couple sim ones I like too. My favorite sim creator is James. Shit, I can't think of it. Something James, but he's cool. He does a lot of cool sim creation things. What do I think about Goldberg coming back? I love it. It's best decision in years. Where you have to play Detroit Become Human. I just don't have time. I just don't have time. When you watch old chat shows on YouTube, it's crazy how much celebrities have changed. They used to say anything and everything. Well, you have to be careful now. You have to be careful now. Plus, we hold people, I think we hold people to a little bit of a higher standard. Also, people just don't fucking like celebrities. People just don't like celebrities. Celebrities are so out of touch with reality. And I think now social media makes that a lot more apparent. And so I personally don't give a fuck about a celebrity unless I can relate to them in some way, you know? Like, especially like a lot of people, like Taylor Swift. I've never been a Swiftie. I really don't give a fuck about her. I like some of her music, but like, she's so we live such different existences, you know. Same thing with professional athletes. We live such a different existence that I can't, like, I don't care what they're doing, which worries me sometimes. I don't think I will ever get to a place where my life gets to significantly change. I'll be real with you. I don't think I'm ever going to get to a place where my life will significantly change because of any notoriety that I have on the internet. My life has been able to change very, very, very minorly because I haven't been able to capitalize on like any of the attention that I've gotten. And I think a lot of that is just because of the specificity of the niche that I'm in, like how specific it is, and how small the community can be, and the way that I'm willing to interact, and the things that I'm willing to do, and the things that I'm not willing to do. So when someone has a pair of shoes that cost more than a year of my rent, the disconnect is real. You know what, when Dominic Mysterio and Liv Morgan went and did that shopping thing with Nike and bought, you know, damn near $9,000 worth of shoes, that's not something I want to watch. I didn't even watch it because it's just such a reminder of, you know, I work my ass off nonstop, you know, to be able to make the income that I make and do any of the things that I do, and I'm still in debt, you know. And so now I feel like my goal now is not, I don't know. I struggle with it all the time. I was just telling my husband this weekend, just because I just needed to talk to someone about it and just be like, you know, I think more and more every day about just quitting. You know, I think more and more every day about just quitting just because it's so competitive and I can't keep up. Like, it's so competitive, I can't keep up. The things that I thought were going to happen didn't happen. You know, I just kind of want to say fuck it and start doing what I feel like doing and not adhering to some ridiculous, unrealistic schedule that I can't keep up with. I'm not going to have the dream of being able to quit my job anymore. You know, I feel like some of that I need to start letting go of, and maybe just start focusing on capitalizing on what I can and paying off some debt while I can and having fun, like, in the meantime. So coming to terms with that is really hard. Really fucking hard. But I just don't think I can keep up. Not in the way that the community that will give you numbers is willing to deal with, you know? Cuz like I've talked about this before, but it's like I have to appeal to the brain rot community in order to get more of the engagement. I have great engagement because you guys are all amazing, right? Like, you guys are amazing and we can have great conversations and we have brains, you know? Like, everyone here, we're smart. But in order to, like, make this, let's say, like, multiply my engagement and numbers by 10, I would have to appeal to that audience. And I don't think that I can. Without not being myself, without being inauthentic. Oh, you think I'm smart? God bless you. I get it. The brain rot, it is. You don't think they're worth appealing to? It depends on how you look at it. It depends on how you look at it. It would give me the engagement, but, like, I also would make myself look stupid trying to do it. The main thing is building a home, Wheezy, and you have that down. Like, online or just like my actual home? We also have to remember wrestling is small niche. I'm fully very aware of that. That's also kind of what I'm saying. It's like, I don't think that, unless you're someone like Santi or Chris Van Vliet, like, I don't think this can turn into me really being able to like quit my job and do this full time. She's saying though, to truly reach the bigger audience, unfortunately the brain rot is the bigger portion of the IWC. Right. So I just would rather like appeal to a general audience. Like I still want to be able to, you know, focus on wrestling, but like I've got to figure out how to appeal to other people. Like for instance, we talked about this, but snitchery. This has been on my mind a lot. This has been on my mind like since the beginning of the year. But let's talk about it. The people that have been invited to like work with WWE per se, or get business meetings with WWE, who are they? Aisha Speed, Kai Cenat, and now Snitchery, and I'm sure that there's more that I'm missing, but they are not wrestling streamers. They're not wrestling content creators. They're general streamers. Snitchery was cosplay. Snitchery just, you know, has done what she's done online, and that has gotten them working with the biggest wrestling company in the world. And then you have me that does nothing but wrestling and deals with the wrestling audience and has a very good knowledge of wrestling. And I can't like wait around forever, you know? Like I have made so many sacrifices and like put myself in a little bit of debt to like get myself in the position to do cool things and make content and try to reach and build, but it seems like the wrestling community likes quantity over quality. Does that make sense? They like quantity over quality. So a video every day of a generic topic or a hot takes video or just the basic stuff, you know, and just grind and put it out. Whereas I would rather take my time with something and like do a production kind of thing that I can release, and really think about what it is I'm doing. So is WWE looking for platforms to bring different eyes to their products? Maybe that's why. Yeah, it is. That's kind of my point. That's kind of my point. Weekly uploads are superior. My goal was to do 3 a week. My goal was to do 3 YouTube videos a week. Maybe branching out to more interest in just wrestling could help growth. It could. It could. But where? And what? Would you rather do long form content, I presume? Not necessarily. I like to do all of it. I like to do reels. I like to make longer YouTube videos. I don't want to be put into a box of just only being able to do one thing. And I think that's a lot of what is expected too. It's like, oh, you're just a streamer or you're just a YouTuber. Like, no, I like doing all of it, you know? And that's what you should do. It's honestly like news, sports, and politics streamers. Your content is so timely for the most part. It's difficult to stay relevant without constant uploads. Right. You couldn't watch wrestling content every day? I don't. I do not. The Wheezy cannot be contained to one subject. I don't want to be. Wrestling's not my entire personality, you know? And sometimes I forget that. I took I'm just yapping to you guys. I took remember a couple months ago, we talked about how I changed medications, right? And how the beginning half of the year, like, how I wasn't feeling like myself and I felt like I was going crazy. Well, it was because of the medication I was taking. And I took one yesterday just to be sure. And I hated my life. I took one in the morning and I'm like, oh no, I've made a grave mistake. Like shit. I should have just trusted my judgment. Holy shit. It was terrible. This is so god awful. So I'm just now like getting my creativity back, and now it's just like I just feel like I'm myself again. You should do Lions record prediction video. I don't know if that's something you consider doing. No, and I don't think it's worth, no offense, I don't think it's worth my time. That's not really no disrespect either. That's not really the audience I'm really looking to jump to either. I don't think I just want to, I don't want to. I appreciate my audience, but if I'm going to garner a male audience, I'd rather stick with wrestling. I don't want to bring in football. I like being a Lions fan, but wrestling fans are a different breed, and we complain about the ones that are on the internet, but like the male audience of wrestling fans are good people. Like they're good people. All of you that I meet in person, like you are not insufferable. Football, a little more, a lot more unpredictable, a lot more testosterone, a lot more like sexist and shit. And I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to just garner a bigger male audience and not appeal to any. I do want more girlies. I do. And so I'm actually considering weaving in some of like what I do into that, like beauty. But I'm trying to think of how the fuck do I want to do that? Or just lifestyle in general, just shit that you do, name that entrance music. It's just too, I just, those are things that people, not only are they things that people have done, but they're basic. No offense. They're basic, they're generic. They've been done. There's only so many of them, and it only gets you so far. I don't think that that's going to gain me a new audience. You know what I mean? I can do guess the entrance music, guess to this, guess to that. It's going to appeal to the audience that I already have, and cool. But when it comes to appealing to a new audience, I have to do something different and something that's not cookie cutter, run of the mill. Wheezy wants girls. I do. There's not a big pop punk creator space, is there? If not, maybe that's something you could tap into. It depends in what way and how. And I have already stupid speaker. I've already considered it. I've already, considered, but it's kind of like, okay, well, what do you create then? This is how you have to think of when this is your job. Is it me just going to the events and vlogging? Is it me recording the experiences that I have in doing it? Is it actually what works really well right now in the creator space? Listen, I'm just giving you the secrets. I'm giving you the keys to the castle. People don't necessarily give a fuck about like, here I'm going to sit here and tell you the history of this, or here guess. People don't care too much about that anymore because we've seen so much of it, right? People are really into storytelling right now. A lot of storytelling stuff, a lot of relatability. So what would work really well would be talking about the band and concert things that like I did when I was a teenager. Storytelling of crazy concerts I've been to, storytelling of recent concerts I've been to, wild things that I've seen at concerts, celebrities that I've met, things like that. Like those, that tends to do really well. So like right now, or talking about Warped Tour experiences, that would probably go over really well. Like in a humorous way, if I was able to tell the story well and be funny at the same time. How a strong woman walks through a mansplain limelight world of sports news and life. Well, I have my secret account where I'm trying some of that out. I'm going to talk about like what it's like being a woman in a male dominated space and like dealing with the sports and blah 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 blah. Working on that. I can see you're doing. I've seen them before. Let's go see them again and see how the experience has changed over the years. Yeah, exactly. Women into pro wrestling is always a plus. I actually want to see most girls get into a lot of sports like football, basketball. Women into pro wrestling is always a plus. Well, you can't force people. It's got to be something that they're interested in. So there is a creator that already did something like this, a podcast that did something like this, where they explain what's happening in pro wrestling like it's a reality TV show. Like they equate it to reality TV and compare it to a reality TV show. That was smart. So, I could explain pro wrestling in a way that you can relate it to something else, or you can relate a specific wrestling story to like a pop culture thing that happened, like a pop culture breakup, a pop culture, just news story that happened, or like a TV show. relate it to a storyline that happened on a TV show. Thoughts on Caitlin Clark? Great basketball player. Really great basketball player. There's a guy who does it on a podcast where he explains the week in sports as if it's gossip. That's what I'm talking about. That's actually what I'm talking about right there. I always do this. I get to yapping and then I don't finish. I love to see stories of growing up as a girl raised by a single dad and how that formed you. Everyone usually has a lot of life stories that are entertaining when told, right? That's where like the wants to get into kind of stand-up comedy comes in. I've never been to a Fever game, no. Sex that males really try to hold women back onto liking things they do or be relatable to something. I mean, you say it sucks that males really try to hold women back onto liking things they do or be relatable to something. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean at all. Christopher Titus started his career with a whole special about his dad. There's a few NFL content creators I watch, mainly Tom Grossi. Yeah, Tom Grossi. I follow Tom, Annie. I didn't like the show myself, but Total Divas actually got women into wrestling. I had so many female friends get excited to tell me. I'm always surprised how many got into like Total Divas without knowing anything about wrestling. But what the fuck? Why can't I find... Is it this one? Wait. Did I not clip the right thing? You got a Sophie Cunningham crush now? Thank you. I kind of wish Total Divas would come back. Right? I do too. I've actually never watched it. Oh, Wheezy, there's content right there you could watch. I just don't like to sit down and watch things. I have ADHD, y'all. Sitting down and watching this is hard enough. Like, I don't know. Watching TV shows is just not easy for me. Never has been. Never has been. Total Bellas is good too. Well, that's the main one that people tell me they watched. Or how do you think was more hot on fire, the Royal Rumble or Grand Rapids last Friday? I wasn't in the crowd at Royal Rumble, so I can't even tell you. I have no idea. Did I not get the pin? I fucking missed the pin. Are you fucking kidding me? I do this every time. It's like I wait too late. Fuck. SmackDown crowd was dope this past Friday. It was great. It was a great crowd. I thought it was. I can't believe I did that. Motherfucker. I'm mad now. Damn it. I'm not good at this. Midwest usually has good crowds. The number of people that get mad that some people got into wrestling because of Total Divas is crazy. Why do they get so pressed about it? I've never seen anyone mad about that, to be honest with you. I've never seen anyone mad about it. Are there people that are mad about that? Finally, I missed the pin. I'm so pissed off. Face jump. Thank you for resubbing for 18 months. Happy 19. We have a friend who does stand-up. He's legally blind and he does a little bit about growing up wanting to be a pro wrestler. It's pretty funny. I don't think I've seen that. Okay. Cody wins. Yeah, especially the end when John Cena cut the promo. They were awesome on Friday. It's fun. It was fun. Isn't your friend a Game of Thrones cosplayer fan? Maybe videos with your friends in real life who are into other things other than wrestling and experiencing their fandom for one day. Listen, I have fucking tried. I love my friends with my whole heart. I have fucking tried to get these bitches to record with me or make video. I have so many ideas that include them, right? And it has to do with cross, and it has to do with the cross. You have to, this is why I work on my own. I'm not even kidding you. This is why I work on my own, because I can't rely on anyone else. I can't rely on other people. I was supposed to do fucking podcasts with them. Like we were supposed to like cross make content, and I cannot count on them. I got tired of bringing it up, and I got tired of trying. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, same thing with everyone else. Like my parents, my dad, my husband. It's like pulling teeth. So I'm not gonna force anyone to do something they don't want to do. Like I can't find anyone that wants to make content with me that I think would be good at it. It's so frustrating. So it's kind of why I do it on my own. Wheezy talking from experience. Well, yeah. Like the first podcast with Minnie. Yeah, I do too. We're going to continue to do it. And I'm hoping that that's something that I think has the potential to reach a wider audience. Try to get your Comic-Con friends to do art night, but they always cancel. But then if they need something, yeah. Does my husband love wrestling? No. My dad actually told me that most fans that live in Western Michigan near the Upper Peninsula are mostly Green Bay fans, and then Southern Michigan are where Bears fans are at. Correct. Correct. Do you know why? Because that's the football games that get shown in their area. So Southwestern Michigan, it gets shown Bears games. If there's a Lions game and a Bears game on at the same time, they're getting shown the Bears. It's just the viewing area. Up in the UP, up that way, they get shown Packers games over a Lions game. The mini Facebook fan cracked me up. Hell, I need to make an OnlyFans and pretend to be a woman and just post feet pics. I wonder how many already do that. Well, the thing is, someone has to see it. That's always the thing. Shit. On a side note, once you get older and have really life problems, you stop worrying about looking cool. I remember wrestling shirts and hats around all the time. A lot of Bloodline merch they think are Nike shirts. I tell them what it is, and they'd be like, "Word, I might have to get that T-Mac TED Talk over." Yeah, I don't give a fuck what people think. I don't fucking care what people think. I watched a Total Diva episode where they were having a party for the Iconics, and instead of having Australia flags around the villa, they had the UK flag instead. Are there even Viking fans in Michigan? Yes. There are. There's Viking fans in Indiana as well. I don't know what a labubu is. I don't know what the fuck that is. Your aunt and uncle are from Waterford, Michigan, and are huge Lions and Detroit Lions fans. I don't know where Waterford is. Grew up in Toledo. Mom was a Detroit fan, and it stuck with me even though I'm in Eagles territory for the last 40 years. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. I'm trying to get my mom to watch her first NFL season with me this year. I need moral support as a Panthers fan. It's hard being a fan of stuff on your own. It is. It's hard being a fan of stuff on your own. I won't lie to you. When I went to SmackDown this Friday, I hung out with Deporticus and his wife Tali, and we went out and had a couple drinks and pizza after the show, and we ended up sitting there talking until 2 a.m. because I haven't gotten to sit down and talk to people that understand me or that I understand in so long. Like so long. And so it feeds your soul a little bit. It feeds your soul a little bit. Does the day of the week that work best for you if, say, one of your subscribers gifts you tickets? Fridays, Mondays, and Tuesdays. Well, no, not really Mondays. Honestly, no. No, there's no. That's the thing. There's no good day. I got offered tickets to game 3 and 5, or game 4 and 5. I don't remember. And Monday I have to record, and there's Monday Night Raw. Tuesday, I guess Tuesday, but then that's like Tuesday's the only day that I have to do anything. And then Wednesday, Thursday, I basically work 9 to 9. Friday, I have SmackDown at 8. And then Saturday, Sunday, always jam-packed with shit. So just there's never like a good solid day. Monday is on early next week. I don't know how I feel about that. It's on at 6. It's on at 6. But does it end at 10:30? Does it end earlier? I don't know that I can sit from 6 to 10:30 and watch. It ends earlier, it fucking better. Illinois, Wisconsin, and Minnesota are all near Michigan, but Indiana and Ohio are the tri-states with Michigan. You act like I don't live here. I don't really get, like, Wisconsin technically is near Michigan. I mean, it's separated by, most of it is separated by the lake, and then there's that one little weird part up in the north where the part of Michigan that everyone forgets is part of Michigan touches Wisconsin. But otherwise, it's completely separated by the lake. And Minnesota isn't that close to Michigan at all, really. I mean, it's a whole Wisconsin and a lake away. It's kind of far. It's kind of far. This Friday night and Saturday are on early, right? I think so, yeah. Is it true there's nothing in Indiana? Depends what your definition of nothing is. If any of you know me well enough, you know that I'm not a negative Nancy, so like I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, there's nothing in Indiana, because I like living in Indiana. It's not my first choice, but I bought a house here, so I'm kind of stuck. I'm kind of stuck. But no, if you go down to Indianapolis, Indianapolis has plenty of cool things. There's the Indy 500. There's all of the museums that are down there. There's the football team. There's the stadiums that have events. You can go to, from where I live, I mean, God, I'm within 25 minutes of a beach. We have beautiful beaches on Lake Michigan. You can either, if you want to stay in Indiana, technically to go to these beaches, you can go to the Michigan City area. Michigan City is in Indiana, but there's the Indiana Dunes. There's a lot of sand dunes that are right along the beach. There's the mud pits that are also in the Indiana Dunes. It's really, really pretty. We do have beaches all along the way to get to Chicago. I'm, 25 minutes from the New Buffalo, which is Michigan technically, but again, I live on the state line. So it's very easy to get to Lake Michigan beaches. They're beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. You've never been. Like, you just like convenience. Well, you'd want to live in one of the bigger cities then. Like, it's not for you. It's not for everybody. Like, people that are spoiled, honestly, I don't think could live in Indiana. Like, if you're spoiled and don't know how to entertain yourself or know how to, like, have fun with doing unconventional things, then no. Like, if you need to be entertained by a specific place and specific event, then no, it's probably not for you. But there's outdoor concerts in Michigan City all the time. Fort Wayne is about an hour and a half from me. There's a lot of historical things that happen there. We have a lot of zoos. There's Santa Claus, Indiana. There's Indiana Beach, which is southern. It's not a Lake Michigan beach, but it is still a beach. Bloomington, Indiana is beautiful. It's where Indiana campus is, Indiana University campus. If you want to go southern Indiana, it's a little more rural. There's more mountainous kind of areas. There's Brown County State Park. There's Potato Creek State Park. There's a lot of cool areas down there where you can camp and have fun. So, yeah. It's cool. When I went to Nashville last year, how did I like it? I liked Nashville. I like Nashville. I didn't get to explore Nashville too much, but like being downtown, like Broadway, that was a lot for me. It was a lot for me. If I could live anywhere, I would probably move to Grand Rapids, Michigan. Wheezy could be a tour guide or teacher with all that knowledge. I just have lived in this state my whole life, and I've had to listen to people bitch about it my whole life also. And I'm one of those people that, like, you can't talk shit about my home. I can talk shit about my home, but you can't. Like, I live here. So go back home. Like, literally, I tend to be that way. I'm like, go back to your fucking $5,000 rent studio apartment and leave me alone with my 2.25-acre house in the middle of fucking nowhere next to a cornfield where I live 12 minutes from a downtown area. A lot of mom and pop shops and areas. My particular city, South Bend, has a very large Mexican population. We have an entire area, a whole stretch on Western Avenue that is nothing but, we call it Little Mexico. There's Mexican grocery stores and the best taco fucking shops you've ever been to. There's a cool meat market down there. There's a lot of really just good Mexican restaurants down that way and grocery stores, like something that a lot of people don't know about South Bend. It's really fucking cool. La Rosita, it's one of the cool ice cream shops down there. So, you know, it's kind of, you know, I get a good cost of living, but there's pros and cons to living basically anywhere. South Bend sounds kind of it is. I like living in South Bend. I like living in South Bend. I wish the thing that South Bend lacks the most is a place where you could actually have big events like coming in. So Notre Dame Stadium could totally do that. Notre Dame are fucking assholes and they won't. Like, they have the Joyce Center and they have Notre Dame Stadium. They could absolutely do more events. They just fucking don't because they're stingy and they're assholes. So that sucks. That's the biggest thing we're lacking. Other than that, we could have more restaurants and things like that, but the infrastructure of the city, maybe it isn't set up the best way. She's doing it again. I think Wheezy might have found a new job she could do. I'd rather not. I like it too. I don't talk about my state of Michigan. That's been my home for all my life. No one should talk shit about Michigan. Michigan's cool as fuck. I live in Texas and I love it here. I liked Texas when I went. The funny thing is that everyone tried to talk me out of liking Texas before I went. Everyone was just like, oh, it's hot, it's hot, it's hot. I'm like, yeah, well, I like the heat. I like the heat. I get more winter than I do summer. It's cold here 70% of the time. You know? I hate it. I hate the winter. But I'm here. Winter fucking sucks. I'll go sit in 100-degree heat because, you know, I'm not forced to. I don't have to work out in it, like, you know. But I get fucking snow and cold and gloom majority of the year. Sucks. So when summer comes around, like right now, the last thing I want to be doing is sitting in my office during the day and making fucking YouTube videos and not being outside. It's really, really hard for me. Like, I really like to utilize my summers because we only get like 4 months of nice weather. We literally get like 4 months of nice weather. And then it goes to shit. Opposite, I love the winter. I can always put on another coat blanket. When it gets too hot, there's only so much you can take off before police get involved. I get that, but I like being able to go outside in short sleeves and go and meet up with people and have bonfires and go out on the lake and like just go out and like live and like do stuff, you know? And in the winter, it's not fun to do. It's just not fun to do. What was the temperature today? I don't know. It was in the 90s. I don't know how high it got. That is the thing. You got to have a place for big events. I lived in Myrtle Beach for 8 years. Great location, but the lack of big arena for events holds the area back. They've tried to get an arena built, but it always falls apart. It's bullshit. It's bullshit because we literally have it. It's so annoying. We have it. But because it's attached to a university, they just never utilize it. And when they do utilize it, it's so fucking stupid. I think the first couple times, and this is no disrespect to any of the people that have played there, it's just dumb. They did Garth Brooks twice. They did like Garth Brooks at Notre Dame Stadium, you know, and then they did Billy Joel, and they always do it in fuck ass September and November when it starts to, maybe it'll be nice, maybe it'll be shit. And it was fucking cold, rainy both times. And then they have fucking Zach Bryan's bitch ass. Zach Bryan? Is that his name? Yeah, Zach Brown. I don't fucking no, Zach Bryan. His bitch ass is coming here in September also, and that's the one that pisses me off because he's a fucking good musician, but God, he's a piece of shit. Not Luke Bryan, Zach Bryan. And then I think that's all that's scheduled right now. But it's always like random. It's always just someone really random, and they only yeah, it fucking sucks. Has Man vs. Food and Triple D been to South Bend? I don't know. I don't think so. The event that had the most ejections at the Philadelphia Eagles Stadium was actually a Kenny Chesney concert. Kenny Chesney guitar? Oh, sorry. When I went to the Country Music Hall of Fame, there was a family behind us that was from, I don't actually know what country they were from, but they were from Africa. And the one guy, I can't remember where they said they were from, but he was so geeked. He was so fucking geeked. He was so excited. He was so cute. He never stopped smiling. That man had a smile on his face. We're waiting in line to like go in, and he's asking the tour guide over and over. He's like, Kenny Chesney guitar? Kenny Chesney guitar? And it's just burned. It's burned in my brain. Man was so fucking excited to go see a Kenny Chesney guitar. And the tour guide didn't even know if there was one. He's like, I think there should be one. So then me and Cody's fucking mission the whole time was making sure that there was a Kenny Chesney guitar. There was. So now anytime someone says Kenny Chesney, I'm like, Kenny Chesney guitar? Kenny Chesney guitar? Simple Plan looks like a great band to see live, but if it's too hot, which it is all the time here in LA, sorry, I no go. There is something about being outside and sweating your ass off and just being fucking miserable that I just live for. Like being miserable at a concert outside, I fucking live for it. I miss what I would give to be at another Warped Tour, dehydrated as fuck, burnt shoulders, burnt nose, chapped ass lips, in the heat, breathing in humid fumes, and going and trying to force my way to the front of a crowd to watch a concert. What I would give to live that experience again. Yeah. That is what I want. That is what I want. Assistant Plan is an outdoor concert and it poured rain the whole time. Was Miranda Sugarland Zach Brown Band? Yeah, I worked backstage for that one. I almost went to the Kendrick Lamar concert here last week, but that temperature got me. How did it feel outside in Cleveland last year for SummerSlam? It's fine. I don't remember it being... They thought it was going to rain that day. It rained the day before. I got drenched. That was such a bad... Ugh. It was the best, worst weekend of my life. The best, worst weekend of my life. Another security story. Working Firefly Festival in Delaware as stage security during Cage the Elephant. So many crowd surfers that I was drenched in sweat. Yeah, that is the one downside of like concerts is like when you're elbow to elbow and it's like sweat. I felt bad. The guy that was sitting next to me at the SmackDown Friday, he was really big and like I felt bad, but also at the same time like he's taking up half of my fucking chair. And so I'm just kind of like he's leaning up, he's like literally leaning up against me. I'm like, I hate this. I hate this. You worked a few Firefly festivals in 2010s. I remember after Cage Elephant, I dealt with so many crowds. Wait, didn't I just read that? Yeah, you posted the same thing twice. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm losing my mind. What are your thoughts about going to Coachella or Ultra? If I was invited and gifted tickets to go as a sponsorship, I would go. But again, I think I think Coachella is also a super out of touch thing. It's just a bunch of celebrities, you know, rich fucking people that go out there and like, I don't know. What's the wildest thing you've seen at a concert? Wild. Wild. What would we consider wild? I mean, I saw a guy climb like the post. This place is called Club Fever. He like climbed the entire post to the roof while Asking Alexandria was playing, and then he got kicked out. Been to a band that has a show in Chicago on September 9th and would swing you some nice seats and backseat passes for you and Cody. Would you be interested? Band is Government Mule. Warren is like family. Government Mule. Why have I heard of that? Tuesday. I don't think Cody wouldn't be able to go on a Tuesday just because we're already taking so much time off. But let me look. Let me look at the days. What's the venue? Government Mule. I've heard of that. Government Mule was an amazing show. I have to listen. Ultra's okay, but it's more electronic dance music. Not a big fan. I wanted to go to Riot Fest. I think that's sold out. He played with the Allman Brothers Band from 87 to their end. I wonder if he knows Charles Trippy's dad. Chaz Trippy. Chaz Trippy played with the Allman Brothers Band, but I don't remember. I don't know what exactly the years were that he did. He's a YouTuber that I used to watch and still follow. And he plays in We the Kings now. He's a bassist. Huntington Bank Pavilion. I've never been to that one. If you want to meet happy people, avoid London. I'm no desire to go there. God, it's 11:44. Charles and Allie are still together, right? Second Allie, well, third Allie technically. The blonde Allie, yeah, they're still together. Yeah, they just had another baby not that long ago. They had another baby. Another baby. Band I was super glad I saw through working the Firefly Festivals was Outcast. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I'm just some motherfucker. Me and Brock Lesnar guy just going to the same fucking shit all the time now. God damn it. I posted my tickets that I bought for the John Cena thing, and he bought the gold ticket for the Q&A too. Fucker. I'm just some motherfucker, you're dying to suck a punch. Brock Lesnar guy seems so chill. He's a wrestling fan. Be that what it is. He's a wrestling fan. Me and Brock Lesnar guy are not basically besties at this point. No. Stop telling me I'm besties with everybody. Don't. It's bad enough everyone's like, oh, you're dating Brock Lesnar guy? To the point where my husband is asking, like, did you guys know that you bought seats next to each other? I'm like, no. Oops. Break the camera on my fucking phone. Most of the wrestling streamers are pretty chill in real life. Most of them. Depends. Depends. It definitely depends. Just some motherfucker. I thought I was going to record more tonight. I don't think I am. Remember watching Brock Lesnar guy live during Brock's return in 2012, and his reaction had me so hyped. Except Santi for that guy. Not really, yeah. Yeah, Santi sucks. He's terrible. Have fun meeting John Cena? I will. I'm excited. Band I saw that I thought was pretty lame, but I'm glad I saw them was Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. I love Tom Petty. You ever get a chance to see Metallica? The internet can't believe that a man and woman can coexist the same space without it being something sexual. No, and it honestly drives me insane. I actually just found out that Reddit is... I've always known that Reddit... This is the last like conversation I'll have, but... Just telling you everything that I've discovered. I just found out that Reddit is really a thing. I've always known what it is, but like I went on it. It's awful. Like it's cancer. I had no idea that there were people like that were saying certain things about me, or that there's like entire pages where people screenshot me on stream, or like people have taken pictures of me where you can see my feet and shit, and it's an entire thing. There's like a whole thread that's literally called like wrestling something it's fucking terrible. It's fucking terrible. There's one I got when I got up a couple streams ago to like go to the kitchen and get food, and I had my shorts on. They screenshotted me like getting up And so like they can see my legs and stuff, and like people are commenting on it, and it's really fucking weird. There's someone on there that had there's a whole conversation about Wheezy Blonde being a slut, and they're like, well, I've heard some things, and I'm genuinely just like, what did you hear and from who? Because I would honestly love to know, because I'm so boring. I'm so boring and loyal. Like, who the fuck told you what? Excuse me. When the fuck do I have time? I just don't understand it. You don't know how many handles doing Reddit? Damn, these people. Dude, it's weird. Literally a page for everything on Reddit. The super good and super bad. Yeah, it's crazy. I felt like it could have been a lot worse. I felt like it definitely could have been a lot worse. But what I did see, I just was like, holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Heard what? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, what? And then someone else is replying like, do tell. Like, they want to know, like, what's the tea? And it's kind of scary because anyone honestly can just make up anything about anyone and people will believe it. And that's terrifying to me. I feel like I've been really lucky and fortunate, but that's so scary. Because when I really think about it, someone could really fuck up your life just lying about something. And it's like, what are you supposed to do to like you just ignore it? Like, what do you do? That's the whole thing that makes me worry about AI. The only thing that makes me worry about it is that people are fucking stupid. Because I can tell when it's AI. Like, I can decipher reality from not reality. That's not a problem. It's the fact that other people are really fucking dumb and can't. Like, I feel like you either have the eye and the ear for it or you don't. But people are dumb. Or even the idiots that don't realize you can Photoshop. You can Photoshop literally anything, or you can Photoshop text messages. Like, there's so many things you could do. It's like what you said last week or two. Someone calling, texting your personal number. It's scary nowadays. It is. It is. It is. I was definitely thinking about it more this weekend when I was in Grand Rapids. Now that I just realized how many more people recognize me when I'm out in public, and it's so scary. I have a friend who does content, and she tells me stories about the things she have had to deal with, and it pissed me off. I'm trying to fight, but she's like, yeah, that's what happens. Yeah. I've never had anyone do anything crazy in person. There's just been some annoying stuff. Like, there was a guy at the bar. My cousin recommended this bar to me in Grand Rapids. It's right behind the Van Andel. And I just was looking for somewhere that had a really good cocktail. And she worked at this place that was, it's like I forget what it's called, but they play music there. And one of the restaurants, it was called like 123 or something. She said they make a really good cocktail there, like, go. And so I did. And like the second I sit down, I feel bad. Like the second I sat down, there was someone like 4 seats down from me, and was nice, but immediately offered to buy me a drink. And I immediately like, no, please, like, please, you do not have to do that. Like, I am okay. I came here to have a drink, and then I'm meeting my friends. Like, I just, and then he would not stop talking. He just would not stop talking. And so I'm trying to be nice, and I don't always feel that way, but I was trying to be nice. And you could tell like the bartenders were cluing in and paying attention. And, when I go, because I go to bars by myself quite a bit, especially it was like a cocktail lounge, bro. It's like a fucking cocktail lounge. Okay. It was a little fancier. It was a little hipstery. And I really enjoy just like having my cocktail and being on my phone and preparing for the evening. Like I love my me time. I love my me time. Okay. And he just was talking about fucking wrestling. He starts telling me about Minnie. He didn't know who I was. Well, he didn't know who I was, but then he just was saying something about like, oh yeah, the Minnie saw this like someone with like a blonde girl. And I was like, yeah, that's me. And he just kept going, and then he just was talking about all the people that he's met, just stuff, just the braggy shit that I just don't really like. Like I've done so many things in the wrestling space, and I've met so many people, and I've done so much shit that I have not even told you about, right? And so when other people start telling me shit, I'm just kind of like, why? I didn't ask. But you're sitting here telling, like, it feels like such a weird brag. I just fucking hate it. And then my friends came, and then just
From Wheezy Desktop.
I don't know why she keeps doing that. My friends came, and then he just continued to, and then he moved chairs closer to us, and I just felt really bad because I just wanted my peace. Just wanted my peace. But that rarely happens. I will say that rarely happens. Most people are always like, I don't want to bother you, and then they dip really quickly. And I'm always like, you're not. Like most people have a gauge of like when it's time to be done. I very rarely deal with anyone that doesn't get it. And especially strangers. Like, I don't know. Especially in 2025. I just feel like most people just don't. I don't know. They should just be able to tell. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. Anyway, I gotta go. I have a lot to do tomorrow. I have to do this fucking SmackDown vlog, a bunch of other shit. You, Minnie, and all the women in this community have all my respect. Women in general, the things you all have to deal with daily are wild, and as much as we try to understand as men, we never will to the exact extent. Thanks, bud. After COVID, people got weird. I know. Wheezy might need a bodyguard sometimes. I've actually been told that by some pretty important people. And it's just kind of like, well, I can't afford one, so what the fuck can we do? You know, I can't afford a bodyguard, so I got pepper spray, and sometimes I have weapons, you know, don't fuck with me. I'll fuck you up. I can only empathize with you. I'll never know how it is being a woman. What's the concealed laws in Indy? There really aren't any laws. You can carry in Indiana without a license. It's pretty fucking wild. They got rid of it. They got rid of the concealed carry license. You can still get one, and that makes it so that depending on the state, like you can cross state lines with your firearm. But in Indiana, yeah, you can just fucking carry. They got rid of the license like 2 years ago, I think. Yeah. Saw you were streaming Warped Tour last week. What did you think of it? I thought it was dope. Wild Wild West. A little bit. I don't think it didn't, honestly, it didn't seem to make anything worse. I'm too brown to be in parts of Indiana, I'm sure. You'd be fine in South Bend. Any of the bigger cities, you're safe. So, like, South Bend, you're fine. Fort Wayne, you're good. Michigan City, you're good. Maryville, you're good. East Chicago, Gary. Most of northern Indiana, the bigger cities, you're fine. Indy, you're good. South, yeah. Evansville, you're probably fine. But the in-between cities, don't just stop. You've driven through Indiana. I'm really particular where I stop, as you should be. Yep. Michigan too. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful where the fuck you stop. Definitely. I called out some 60-year-old man who kept calling the young nurses at my doctor's office. He was dropping cuties, and if you got dressed up, you'd be so pretty. Ugh. The nurses have now claimed me as one of their own. Your husband looks like security. My husband doesn't fuck around. My husband is a very kind, gentle man. But if somebody were to fuck with me, RIP to you. Like, don't do it. Thank you for getting it respectfully. I don't understand why more people don't. But I just talk to people, you know? I just talk to people. People like to get defensive, you know? And I don't know why that is. You know, people just, they like to get defensive. And they're like, oh, I'm like, no, like, there's nothing wrong with acknowledging that you should be fucking careful. I try to position myself as someone that, I'd like to think that I'm someone that would have someone's back if I saw something going wrong. You know, if I saw someone talking shit to someone or giving them a hard time or being racist, I like to think that I would step in, and luckily I've not really ever experienced it. Maybe one time at a grocery store. And it's just a little girl. It was the girl that works the fucking cash register, dude. She's a child. If you're a grown adult, if you're a grown ass adult and you're harassing a fucking child for trying to do their job as they're working, like, first of all, at least they're out trying to work. Like, give them props for that. Remember that these kids, especially now, these teenagers, dude, these are COVID kids. These are fucking iPad COVID kids. The fact that some of them are willing to go out and work and get their fucking driver's license, give them a break. They're learning. They're gonna learn. But you fucking yelling at them and not being patient? What the fuck? I can't stand that shit. It's fucking boomers. Like, they're so important sometimes. It's like, what is wrong with you? So I step in there. I'll step in there. Working security at a NASCAR race, I experienced some pretty nasty racism. Never worked another one. Dude, I can't fucking imagine. So, this weekend, I don't know if any of you saw this story of me at this truck show. And it was truck show. Okay, it was a parking lot in northern Indiana. It's a fucking Kroger parking lot, for one. Kroger parking lot, it's a bunch of trucks that are getting together. My husband heard of it from somebody, and I knew the minute we got there. I looked at my husband, and I'm like, we are too fucking old to be here. I said, we are too old, and we are too mature, and not racist enough to fucking be here right now. I don't want to be here. I was like, I don't want to fucking be here. The minute that, because my husband knows me, I will fight people. If I hear you say some stupid shit, I am not afraid to call you out on it. I am not a sit idly behind and let you spew stupid shit. I'm not going to do it. You're not going to say racist shit around me. You're not going to say sexist shit around me. I don't stand for it. I'm too fucking old. I don't care anymore. At all. I'm going to call you out. So, I shouldn't have been there. Because I did not keep my fucking mouth shut. And then the cops show up. And again, I'm a whole ass fucking adult that has a driver's license, is not intoxicated. I'm not afraid. I don't have to be afraid of the cops, right? They suck, but I don't have to be afraid. So these motherfuckers are all running around and like with their fucking neon shirts on and their mullets and they're chewing tobacco and their piece of shit fucking trucks. Oh god, I needed fucking knee in there. Not racist enough to be here is crazy. I hate being in this situation, but you know exactly what I mean though. You know exactly what I mean. Because they think you're safe. Because of the way you look. They think that you're a safe person to say stupid shit to, and then they find out real fucking quick that you're not. And they're like, God forbid someone call me out. And then you can't even justify it. You can't even justify it. They just will start saying stupid shit to you and like calling you names. It's the wildest thing. Except I was a Marine and taught me how to fight, and you can get loud and scare most fools off by putting a little bass in your voice. Because they don't expect you to. Those types of people only attack who they think they perceive as weak. I'm not a badass, but if they pull stuff like that on me, I don't back down and they cower away. However, no one should feel like they have to be an asshole like me to be treated with respect and feel safe, and that's all I'm gonna say about that. No, you shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to, but then you also have to be careful because it can be spun on you so quickly. It can be spun on you so quickly. Someone just has to pull out a fucking video camera and be like, oh, look, he's getting angry with me. Look, he started this. He's doing this. Like, pity me, woe is me. And then you're made into the bad guy. When you didn't instigate it. Like, the fact that, like, you shouldn't have to be expected to be the passive one and be the bigger person. Like, you shouldn't have to do that. Those people are all tough online, but in real life, they're pansies. Facts. I hated being around kids in school that would just say crazy stuff when adults weren't around. I just wanted to chill, man. I worked at a Trader Joe's as a bagger, bagging items, and the cashier got mad at me for bagging groceries wrong. I was mad, but kept my cool and just low-key told the boss I quit. If a worker is treating you like crap, don't put up with that. People need to always assume they're being filmed. Look at the video that released earlier of the ICE agents beating up that Mexican guy. Definitely buy your book in the future for Wild Swords. I do want to write a book. I do want to write a book. It's just, I don't know what want the subject matter to be right off the bat. I always figured, depending on this journey, I just wanted to talk about like this journey in general. And then be able to kind of go back to my life and how I got here. The amount of times I've been called names for standing up for women is astonishing. Like, bro, I'm just doing what's right. I said this to my husband too, but another thing that stood out to me at this truck show was the way that the women acted. It was very interesting. Nobody was warm to me. Like, no, none of them. And they were with some of their men, and I'm with my man. Hi. None of them came up to me, made me feel welcome, nothing. And I think that's something that I maybe sometimes take for granted in the wrestling space, because we're so outnumbered that when another girl comes around in the wrestling space, you give them the benefit of the doubt right off the bat. And I'm just always so excited to see another girl that I'm like for the girlies, you know. I like to welcome them and talk to them and bring them into my circle. It's never like a competition. And this fucking truck show, I instantly, and I'm again grown adult now. I told my husband, I just was like, I'm gonna go walk to the Kroger. I don't feel fucking welcome here. I'm gonna go walk to the Kroger and get a water and some gum because I hate this. This is fucking stupid. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm being side-eyed, and I heard the one girl like whispering shit about me. I'm like, I'm too old. I am too old for this. I am too old for this shit. I am not your competition. This is fucking stupid. You know, and then I felt like they were kind of making fun of me. When we were getting ready to leave, one of the guys, he just was like, I was like, he said when I first got there, he mentioned, I've seen you on TikTok or something. And I was like, okay. And then when we were leaving, said something about like, oh, you stream Call of Duty anytime soon? And I just was like, no, probably not. Probably not. And then they had other couple comments and the way they were laughing and stuff. And some of the things I heard them saying to each other, I'm like, oh, I'm a joke. Cool. I have not been made to feel like that in such a long time. Like, I have not been made to feel like that in such a long time. And like, it's not in a way that like it doesn't make me feel bad. I don't know. It's hard to explain as an adult now. As an adult that's comfortable with themselves, it's not even oh, you made me feel bad about myself. It's just you made me feel bad about like the state of the world, and just reminding me that like there are still spaces like that exist. You know, like you made yourself look like an ass, like you fucking suck, and now I don't ever want to come to anything that my husband is ever going to that involves any of you ever again. So, congratulations. But a clip that went viral this week of a woman riding a bike and a guy in a truck squealing his wheels and cussing her was here in North Carolina. He got called out and fired, and someone like him wonders why women worry about their safety. How old were these idiots? Oh, I would say all of them were between the ages of 20 and 35. My social anxiety would cause me to start malfunctioning on the spot in that type of situation. If I sense a side eye or something, it's GG's. I think I still have a little bit of that there, but now I'm just a lot more confident with myself and knowing that I can remove myself from any situation that I don't want to be a part of. So if I see stuff like that happening, I remove myself from it, which is why I went to go get a water and a gum, because then they also know that I am aware of it. They know that I'm aware of it. They don't expect you to point it out. They don't expect you to react to it in a strong way, you know? They don't like confrontation. They don't like confrontation. Never let that BS get to you. It doesn't. It doesn't. It's just an annoying thing you have to deal with. It doesn't make me feel bad about myself at all. But I just haven't had to experience it in such a long time. I have not met mean girls in a very long time. I have not dealt with mean girls in a very, very, very long time. Which makes me feel good that I position myself around good people. Very rarely am I around shitty people, you know? So just the fact that girls are still doing that you're still doing this. Like, bitches, we're in this together. Like, the fuck? We're in this shit together. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're literally hanging out with a bunch of Fucking asshole dudes that don't respect you. What? Well said about the WWE yawn face. I don't know what you're talking about. The best line I heard someone use to stop a fight before it started was, yeah, you can probably kick my ass, but I'll make sure you have a hospital bed right next to me. 2025. Well, it's 2025 SMH. Well, you just think we would be over it by now. Yeah, you think we'd be over it by now. No. The 20-something bro guys worry me. They worry me too. They worry me too. Someone really made them feel like superior. I don't know. It's a very strange thing. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I don't. I'm so glad that I'm older than that and I didn't have to deal with that. And my husband was never like that. That most of my most of the people that I know that are over the age of 30 just are not like that. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. Life in the fast lane. My fingers hurt. My fingers hurt. Well, now your back's gonna hurt because now you pulled landscaping duty. Anyway. Oh my goodness gracious. As a guy in the same age bracket as them, I'm scared too. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. I really try to wrap my head around it sometimes. I really, really try to wrap my head around it. But I cannot. When you first started telling the story of going to the car show, I pictured neon shirts. Then you mentioned the neon shirts and all I could do was nod. You know what I mean. Orange, yellow. Orange, yellow. Yes. Maybe for some people it's considered green. I think it's yellow, like highlighter yellow, but some people call it green. That's fine. And you know, my husband wears them. My husband is a union operator. My cousin is a union plumber pipe fitter, you know, and he's a good kid. So there's just there's a subsect, and in the same breath, I'm gonna be fair. Nursing. Listen, current nursing CNA, fucking mean girls. Dude, let me tell you, and it's really scary. It's not all of them, just like anything. You know, you can say the same thing about the highlighter shirts. It's not all of them. I don't like when people get in a tizzy. You know, I don't get mad when people are like, yeah, blonde white women. I know it's not me. So I don't care. You're fine. You can generalize. It's fine. But like new CNAs and shit, dude, they literally are out there saying like, oh, I'm just going to get this other certification just so that I can make more money. Like they really don't give a fuck about anybody. It's crazy. They're so mean. That's good. As a guy, I see TikTok vids of people saying all guys have guy friends who do this and do that. I'm like, bruh, not me. We worried about wrestling and Madden and Call of Duty. We're not out there doing foolishness. We only get mad when one person in the group misses a gaming session because of family duties. How dare you betray us to take care of your kid? Yeah, no. Anyone that's been like that, we have not remained friends with. We've not remained friends with. And my husband has matured and changed so much as we've gotten older that he doesn't like the immature dudes. So do these trucks have neon lights under the trucks? None of them are really neon, but some of them do have LEDs underneath. Oh, med school. I always liked the tea from law students. Notre Dame in the 2010s was pretty wild, and I loved my law students. They were crazy. Fucking crazy. Do these trucks have just being pricks? Oh wow. Okay. Wait. Let's get together. Yeah. I'm getting sleepy. I'm trying to. I've done really good with my sleep lately. I got a good amount of sleep last night. I'd like to stay on that roll. College tea in the 90s as well. Dude, I can only imagine. I can only imagine how good the tea was. Absolutely. I'm just a girl in the world. That's all that you. When do you have to get up tomorrow? I mean, I don't have to get up at a particular time, but I would like to be up by 8. Ideally, I'd like to be up by 7. I'd like to have a productive day. I'd like to have a productive day. You know, but does that always happen? No. No, it does not. But I have a lot of stuff I'd like to record. I have a lot of editing I need to do. And I need to get it done tomorrow. It needs to fucking get done. Okay. I was looking to see if there was anyone to raid. And then maybe there would be like someone different. But the sports category, wild. And Monday Night Raw review, PW Unlimited. I hate rating people I don't know because it's like, are you fucking piece of shit? You know what I mean? But then it kind of makes me happy when they get excited. He's got like, I don't even know who this is. Not subscribed to you, does not follow you. Fuck it, I don't care. I love y'all. See you later. Make good choices. I'm gonna go to bed. Later.